Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? There, Ian. I hope you are well. And I hope your All the Mods 10 world's going alright as well, with no weird side effects from such a huge upgrade. Or update, rather. Speaking of All the Mods 10, we are back with it. I haven't really done anything. I had plans to get some of the building done on the mob farm area over the weekend. But obviously we streamed Ocean Block 2 again on Saturday rather than having a day off. And Sunday I was playing Manufactory. And kind of forgot about it. But we are here. Doing pretty well on Social World. How am I? I'm not too bad. Still very, very tired. My hands still feel a little bit weird. I can't really explain it. They just feel off, but not as bad as they were. So, we'll see how things go today. Right. Yeah, I haven't really done anything since last stream, like, at all, I don't think. Oh, aside from one thing, I did find the time one that I lost. I lost a time one at some point. I didn't know where I'd lost it. We ended up having to make another one. And I finally found my other one. Which was down in... Where is it? In here. In this. I randomly dumped a bunch of stuff into these and... Yeah, my time one was one of those things. So we now have 2 time ones. Don't need 2 time ones, but we have them. Right, let's get those away in there and put some other stuff away. The plan for today is basically just to continue with the mob area that we started last stream. We've got a decent idea of how we're going to do it. There's a couple of things I want to do first. There's a couple of bees I want to make and get them going. I might make some more uranium seeds because we still haven't got a huge amount of uranium. Oh, one thing I did do between streams, about the only other thing I did was I changed some of the stuff we had in 64K drives into 256K drives. So we've got a few more, a little bit more space for those, which is nice. But yeah, there's a couple of bees I want to make. One of the things I want to start looking at is, and you might be able to tell from these, is the 256mm mega cells. I have a feeling we're probably going to need these for the Order Mod start. I haven't actually looked at the recipe yet properly to see what we do need. Oh my god, it's literally just started absolutely hammering it down outside. I'm guessing you guys probably can't hear that, but Jesus, it's a little bit damp out there. So I'll just transfer your cells, your chests into AE2 cells. It's so much easier, isn't it? Like, even if you've got them in as external storage, it's still nicer to have that. I find it much nicer to just have it all in. We've got the few random ones here, storage cells for just the random bits and pieces that we have. But I keep everything in storage cells. These are all my. Oh, we're missing. Oh, that was probably when I switched out the sulfur, wasn't it? But yeah, we've got a few storage cells. Those are all partitioned for individual things. Rather than using drawers, I tend to use partitioned storage cells. I think it's a much nicer looking storage system. We're also waiting on the last things for the 9 layers of Awakened Supremium growth accelerators. But we are still 2,301 Awakened Supremium short. So we're still a little bit off. 1mm mega drives. The only problem with are these for unpartitioned things? Are these just for like everyday items? Because don't those cells still have type limits, right? So surely a 1mm one, unless it's partitioned, is kind of overkill. Hey Swag, how you doing? Yeah, they're still, as far as I can tell, there are no untyped ones. That is definitely overkill. But hey, if it works and you got the materials, why not? Right, okay. So first things first, because we want to start working on those, one thing we don't really have at the moment is a passive source of sky steel to be able to passive the accumulation processes. Shalinka, apologies if I'm butchering the name, but welcome. And welcome Raiders. Baron Von I'm Minecraft lover. Sarge, how are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to today? A whole bunch of people coming in here as well. So who do we have? Baron Von Ein, Minecraft lover. Liam? Apologies again if I'm butchering any of these. Bikau Boopish? I'm probably butchering everything here. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? Just Liam. Okay, that works. But guys, as always, if you are not already following, go head on over there. Hit the follow button. All the nice buttons. I said yours right. I do occasionally get them. Goes by Greenie. I will try my best to remember that. I occasionally get names right. It does happen every now and then. But what were you up to today? What were you playing Minecraft? What Minecraft were you playing? Stream was good. How am I? I'm not too bad. A little bit on the tired side, but that's pretty much par for the course with me. We're literally just getting started at the minute, just figuring out what we're going to be doing today. Figuring out what we want to do in terms of... I need to make a few more bees, so that's kind of what we need to do first, and then the idea is to work on the mob area and our mob farm, which we're this far into. We're like 240 odd hours into this, and I still haven't got a mob farm. Just a 20-minute old hardcore world. Oh no! I mean, 20 minutes is still a long time. To be fair, that's probably longer than I would last in a hardcore world. I am terrible when it comes to anything that involves being careful. This is why I get myself to the point of being massively overpowered and just literally can't die. That's about the only way I survive in this game. Not even a full Minecraft day. I was trying to look on the positive side here. That lasted 21 minutes. I see, there you go. At least a full Minecraft day. I would play on. I have enough worlds that I'm playing on at the moment, other than playing on any other ones. Even a newborn can last longer than Junior. I'll take your word for it. Anyway. Wait, hang on. What were you saying, Therian? The 1 mil Megasaurus still. Oh no, the source cell will just store source from Ars Nouveau. You won't be able to store anything but source in that. The other ones are typed though. Well, there's a good chance we are going to need some of these potentially. Yeah, it's for anything, for just like everyday items, just 1K and 4K cells are good enough. If you're putting anything more than that in, it's best to either use drawers or partition cells. Right, what were we doing? We were supposed to be making I wanted to make a sky steel bigs. We need to start working on accumulation processes. Accumulation processes require sky steel. Everything else we've got and we can make. We just haven't got a source of this yet. So the idea... Oh, wait, the sky steel seeds as well. Ooh, do we want to do the seeds instead? Or both? We've got our huge farm set up at the minute. We may as well... do the seeds. I do want to do the bee as well, though, because I do have a thing about bees. I do quite like the bees. Right, so what do we need? Quite a lot of sky steel, though. In fact, we need to make 9 of these, don't we? So, hey, why not, Therian? If you've got the materials, why not? 2 days ago, last year, a local town hero had passed. Are we talking like a real, an IRL local town hero here? Just because if so, that sucks. Always sucks when anyone passes, honestly. Right, if we want to make 9 of these, hold on, let's do some recipes here. This will be a little bit easier. So we need 36 of the one-time sky steel blocks. Can we do that? Yes, we can. I got 36 of those, and then 36 insanium. Raining too much in your so much in your world? Yeah, mine tends to do that quite a bit as well. I think, or at least it used to. I'm pretty sure for that exact reason I turned off the weather cycle. Can we create blocks of lapis for your power flower? I haven't played with the power flowers in so long. Hang on. Did I turn off weather cycle? Oh no, it's still set to true. I thought I turned it off in one world. Can't remember which one it was. Oh, I think it was the Sky Factory world. All right, while that's going on, we should probably make a recipe for the Sky Steel Essence. Figured out a way of automating Project T without project expansion. I'm curious how you did that. Are you nearly done? You are. Perfect. We probably should have done this with just 8 of them, shouldn't we? But we do need to fill these in, and we don't need that much Sky Steel. That should work. Right, and Sky Steel needs to go into not that one, that one. That'll work, and we need another 256k drive. This really is the one, like one of the things that I love most about this this story system is that I can basically add to it from anywhere. And there we go. We have more storage for Sky Steel cells. You do have the EMC interface mod as well, but the simple answer is Hopper connecting the energy condenser to the interface for auto input. I mean, that makes sense. That's a fairly simple but effective solution. It works. Yeah, I'm still got to. We still haven't got the Awaken Supremium growth accelerators on there. We need to get those sorted out. Hopefully, we'll get enough Awaken Supremium today. Actually, I could probably do with making some block upgrades for the bees as well. What do we need for the block upgrade? Oh, it's actually really not that bad. We should have everything we need. If we just make... For item frames, apparently we don't have item frames. Do we have leather? No, I haven't got leather coming in yet either. That's something I need to fix. Right, we might have to go and find some cows and get a cow data model. I'm pretty sure we haven't got one already. We have, it'll be in there. We've got a sheep. We haven't got a cow. Wait, do I have a cow spawn egg? Oh, no, I can't even do that anymore, can I? I've torn down my other mob farm. I haven't got a spawn egg anyway, that's fine. Right, let's go and find some cows. Because we are going to need leather. Oh. Hold on. Have I actually finally run out of spaces in these drives? Oh, hell, I have. Ooh, okay. We might need to add some more drives. Actually, what I need to do is turn these into extended drives. Is there an upgrade kit for these? There is. And how have I not got a recipe for the extended drives yet? Pretty sure that's where that needs to go. Oh, yeah, it can't store the fucking contents anywhere, can it? Right, now it should be able to. Thank you. I knew this was going to happen eventually. I just didn't think it had happened yet. Alright. Easily fixed, though. Now we've got plenty more space. If we just do another... We can get another, what, 20 more drives in there? So if we do 10 4K, or 10 1Ks and 10 4Ks... Should be good. I do miss the untyped drives from all the mods 9. They were always nice to have. There we go. Right, let's go and find some cows. Where the hell am I going to find some cows? Yeah, the untyped drives were nice. Like all I ever really needed of those was like one 256k drive. That was it. And then everything else went into partition drives. Oh, actually, you know what? Have we got a containment jar anywhere? We do have plenty of containment jars. Can I make a containment? Well, I can. And do I have a ritual brazier? Because I wouldn't mind getting a cow in a containment jar as well. I do need to get more mobs in my Drigme farm. Interface costs over 7 million EMC. You should get that in no time. What are you using for EMC anyway? Ah, cow. Right, I need you. You are gonna get stored. No, don't you run away from me. No. You can stay over here, thank you very much. Thank you. Alright. Let's go and find some more cows. We need, how many do we need to get to? Only 6, that's fine. 6 shouldn't take too long. Oh, I see some over this way. Considering it's crafted with 4 blocks of red matter, 4 hops, and a tablet, you can see the price. I mean, to be fair, I'm used to, like, most packs I've played, I've been in a situation where, like, EMC has just been ridiculously easy to come by. I know you put your packs together yourself, generally. So I guess you have a little bit more control over how quickly you can get EMC. I'm farmed the top half of a tier 2 power flower that you're slowly upgrading to tier 3. I guess it's one of those things that'll just kind of like exponentially grow as you get more EMC, you can make more EMC. Come on, there's got to be more cows around here somewhere. I just need one more. What are you? You're a random digger bee. Okay. That makes sense, Swag. Aha. I see you. Thank you. All right, there we go. That should be good. Do I have a storage cell for leather? I do. Perfect. I don't even need to make a new storage cell. All right, so I'm going to put this in the Drigme farm first. I need to get rid of these 2 fully now, honestly. Put you down there. I also want to read the information from here as well. Need variable cards. There we go. Only have... Needs mana 0. Oh, right, okay. That's just, it's, I was going to say, I thought that was just like a toggleable thing. That it needed mana. That it doesn't need mana, but it does. Only got a bonus of 23 at the minute, but literally all we have right now is like this. That's it. There we go. Oh, do I have something for... I should have something for raw beef as well, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so we can just pipe these back into where they need to go. How do you link your Wallace crafter? Okay, give me a second. I will show you. It's slightly different to how it used to be, because you used to have to use the security terminal. That's been kind of gotten rid of at this point. If we go... Ow. Basically, all you need is the wireless access terminal now. So stick your wireless access terminal down, place your terminal in there, and that will link it. No, no security station needed at all. All right, let's go down. Yeah, again. Right, now we just need to get this thing to actually give us a prediction, which might take a while since it's only point. Oh yeah, that's 9% accuracy, isn't it? That's right. And then leather. Okay, perfect. Does anybody remember what I needed the leather for? I can't remember. Right, let's set up the accumulation processes. If we want to... Oh, right, I can't do that, can I? I have to actually have one for it to allow me to do this. Oh, also, let's turn off that as well. We need that. We need silicon. And we need, I think it's Fluix. Um, where the hell did that go? Oh, I haven't got the accumulation circuits on there. That explains it. And if we keep 1,024 of those in stock. Wait, what are you missing? What? I wish you'd tell me what you're actually missing here. The Sky Steel's available. Then the printing accumulation circuits are available. Oh, Fluix dust. That's what it is. Right. Yeah, there we go. There we go, right. Now we have some accumulation processors coming in. I still want to make the Sky Steel B. Not that we really need it, but we may as well make them. We just need to make 5 of them. We just need 5 spatial bee spawn eggs. I feel like I was starting to get those. Did I actually put the spatial bees in here? No, I've still got the iron bees in. We'll have to leave this going and come back to it a little later on and see if we actually have any of the genes that we need. Although we may as well do that as well. Just to speed it up a little bit. Also, they misspelled spatial on here. They spelt it with a C instead of a T. That we need to put up in there. So if only I could. What do we need? Yellow, black, carpenter bee. Huh? What the hell is that? I'm very confused by the yellow, black carpenter bee. I have no idea what that is. Anyway, right. One thing I'm really annoyed about with this whole location, by the way, is these guys. There are always so many Endermen around that have just picked up blocks and won't put them down again. Oh, well, he's gone. I've already had to go and kill a whole bunch of them this morning. And they end up getting everywhere. There's another one over here. Okay, right. While we're waiting for the spatial bees, let's get back up here. This is what we started last stream. Basically, our mob farm is getting split into two parts. One of them, this one, is going to be used for making, primarily just for making essence. We're going to be having this running pretty much constantly. So we've got the cursed earth and just a magma cube spawner in there. It'll keep going regardless. And then underneath here is where the main spawner is going to go. There's kind of like a little bit of a gap between here and the top of the next stage. But this is going to be, it's going to take up the full chunk, or at least 15 by 15 area. We're going to use an Ars Nouveau portal in the bottom of it. That's going to teleport any of the mobs that drop down from here over to this area. But the thing is, I want to be able to switch out how we kill the mobs between manually killing them, killing them using a mob masher, and killing them using a modular router with essentially a duplicate of my sword, because this thing is ridiculous for gathering loot. And I want to be able to switch between the three of them. So basically what we're going to do, we're going to make this area so we can swap it out using just dire things to whichever thing we want to use at the time. And that's kind of the plan for today, is to get that sorted out and figured out, and then have all of the loot being processed and going to where it needs to go. And then disenchanting anything that needs disenchanting and anything like that. So that is the plan. We haven't done a great deal with this yet in terms of decoration. It looks fucking awful right now, but that will change. First thing we need to do, though, is we need to get some blackstone. Because that's kind of what we're using as a framing block at the moment. For most of this. And actually, no, we need the cut blackstone, don't we? Not the polished. For most of this. And I'm still not entirely sold on the deep slate here. Looks alright, but not amazing. But if we grab some of those and that. Find it a little too grainy? Oh, do you mean the polished? The regular polished? Yeah, I quite like it. Or do you mean the deep slate? How about birch and diorite? I mean, are you looking to get Bantherian? We don't talk about those blocks here. Deep slate. See, I really like deep slate. Deep slate and blackstone are probably my two favorite blocks that they've added in recent versions, especially with the chipped variants. I don't know how well it goes with the rest of this. It's could be better, I think, but I'm not really sure what else I want to use there. That's the problem. So kind of until I can figure that out, we'll probably just stick with it, but doesn't match with the smooth columns. Any other suggestions? Exchanging gadget would, but you know I like to kind of manually do things sometimes. Not everything has to be kind of made easier. It's nice to just kind of have the cathartic feel of manually doing it. I want to have it there. How much does that leave us there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, perfect. That'll work. Actually, no. I think we want to do this as like 3. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it as I had it. Otherwise, it's gonna be weird. Hard is also a valid option. It's not that it's hard by any means. It's not exactly difficult to do. There is actually like another reason that I do like to sometimes do things like this manually. It's just that if I'm not in like 100% certain of where I'm going with it or what I'm gonna do with it, by doing it manually, it gives me that opportunity to just like a little bit of extra time to think about what I'm gonna do and how I want to approach it. No Name Strider. Rechiseled, I believe is Rechiseled is in here. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. My voice just cracked for some weird reason. I kind of like the not so connected textures with some of these though. That's the thing. Like I like that we're not using. We have connected textures on them, but I don't want it to be like all entirely smooth. That's what it is, Quiet. I am indeed going through puberty. I mean, I'm 43, but yes, that's it. How are you doing, Quiet? How's your headache? Has it got any better yet? There are definitely uses for them. They're just like not really. They don't really fit what I have in mind for this. In particular, I'm trying to keep the same. I'm kind of, for the most part, I'm happy with what we've got going on up here. It's relatively simple at the moment. Like I tend not to detail much until I have like the overall shape and everything else working. But like the overall kind of like color scheme and for the most part, I like the block palette. Still not sold on the deep slate here. It's more. It's not so much the texture of the deep slate I'm not happy with. It's more the color. I'm still not entirely sold on it. That's all. We'll see how things go as we progress. Still hurts, is worse than it was. That's not good. How long till you get to go home? I think it's going to look better in the, actually, as the corner points. I think the reason I didn't use those before, I wanted to use something that had like a cut through the middle of it. Actually, I think that's going to make it look a whole lot better. I think it's actually these that were putting me off. But the reason we did this, because we initially had stairs here. So I wanted something that kind of cut the texture in kind of half. So that it wouldn't look weird with a stair next to it. But now that since we changed to this setup, it's actually going to look a lot better with these, I think. At the base of the columns. Roughly 2 hours. Okay, so not too long at least. Hopefully you can hold out until then. Have you decided whether you're going to school later or not? Or are you going to wait and see how you feel? Oh, by the way, for anyone who was there in the Ocean Block stream on Saturday, I may or may not have forgotten to log out afterwards, and I may or may not have almost crashed the world with entities building up because I hadn't put any kind of trash system on the mob farm yet. It's just the color of it and how it works with the Blackstone in like that particular setting, I guess. It's normally I can see when there's something that just doesn't sit right. If you get what I mean, it's not any specific thing, just something about it feels off. It was made a little better. I think a lot of it was, like I said, the interaction between what we used to have on the top of the columns as kind of like a column header compared to what we have now, and this I think works a lot better. Vanilla Polish Deep Slate is slightly darker. It might be just a little too smooth for what we're looking for, though. I'm trying to... The whole kind of theme of this whole base is somewhat natural looking. And like a little bit grittier, especially in this area, because obviously mob farm. So there is going to be a lot more in the way of kind of woods and things around this area once we're done. But I don't know, that doesn't look awful. I have to admit. Now, let's get rid of some of this for now. Yeah, this is what I had in there as the pillar capstones before. And I think it was actually that was putting me off. Like, that doesn't really fit with that. Whereas... Have I got any left anywhere? Whereas that fits a lot better. I think I was actually like the wrong thing felt off to me. I don't know why I'm worrying too much about this now anyway. We're not going to see most of this. But I think that as a texture, I prefer to that. It's a little bit more interesting. Yeah, three iron farms will do that. The thing is, though, with the connected texture, we don't need it to necessarily to look like beams, though. That's the thing. I think I do still prefer this texture, just like as a texture itself. It's got a lot more character to it than this does. Not necessarily darker. Although it's kind of hard to explain. I'm generally better at knowing what I don't like than what I do. So, say, like, I can never necessarily, most of the time I can never kind of point out, oh, this is what I need to change to make us unhappy with this. But I can usually see when something just doesn't sit right. That's not good, quiet. Just think, you've only got a couple of hours left to go, and then you can go home. But I do really like this texture. Honestly, like I say, we're probably not going to see 90% of this anyway. It's really not going to matter too much. Like, there's going to be a walkway around here at this height, all the way around the outside of here. Then everything below that is just going to be covered over. Probably have to sit in the dark. I'm going to find the right texture again. There it is. I think this is going to work. I don't want to spend too much time on the decoration of things today anyway. If I can help it. I want to get it something in here, and then we need to do the proper decoration later on. When my head's in the right place for it. Is it weird that, like, when I've got a headache and when I'm kind of, like, struggling with brain fog, I find it far easier to do the techie side of things and the automation side of things than I do building. Like, building I generally find more taxing on my brain than anything tech-related and anything automation-related. Well, I guess it does make sense, since anything like automation it's all based on logic. Whereas building is more based on feel. That should work, I think. So I've got to decide what I want to put in the walls. Automation comes incredibly naturally to me. It's like I say, automation is all logic. Things work logically. Whereas there is no logic, aside from things like color theory and things like that, when it comes to building. It's all based on personal opinion and like how you feel about something, like aesthetically. What's going into the big box? This is going to be a mob farm, basically. Or two parts to it. The top part is basically where we're producing essence. I'm going to turn it off for a minute, actually. We're going to be producing essence up here, and then we're going to be just the actual resource generation part of it is going to be down here. Where the plan will be, there's going to be a bunch of ways that we spawn mobs, and I think I'm also going to set it up so I can spawn mobs in a way that, say we're running out of a resource for whatever reason. Say we're running out of rotten flesh, for example. I can't see it ever happening, but we're going to set it up so it will turn on a zombie spawner, and the zombie spawner will run until we've got a certain amount of rotten flesh, and then it'll turn off again. And we'll do that for like all of the basic mobs. Then we're also going to have a mob duplicator underneath in the center where we can spawn in whatever we want to spawn in. And then have a bunch of other just random spawners in the center that we can switch over to whatever we need when we need it. Basically, I'm just putting as many options in here as we can get. Right, what do we want to do on the actual walls? We don't have any vertical slabs in this, like, without... No, I was going to say we don't have any vertical slabs without framed blocks. I don't really want to use too many framed blocks in here. We've already used more than I wanted to in this bit. And up at the top. And there's going to be more around the outside of here as well. That's not that ambitious. Relatively easy project. The hardest part is actually the figuring out the decoration. No, we don't want a floor of cursed earth. The whole point with this is we've got cursed earth up at the top here, which we can. At the minute, we're trashing all of the drops from this, but we can easily get all that. We can always keep the drops from this. The whole point of this is to spawn mobs kind of on demand, basically. I don't like to have things like mob farms running constantly, because it quite often just ends up with entity buildups and just causing more lag than it needs to. So I tend to do things more so they work as and when we need them, rather than... What's my ultimate goal? I don't really have one, honestly. The ATM star, I guess, but that's kind of a secondary thing, honestly. But for most of this, like the main thing I want to do is just enjoy playing and enjoy automating whatever I can automate. It's not going to be for all item dropping mobs, just the main ones, just like obviously like the skeletons, zombies, creepers, the ones that for the basic mob drop resources. No, not quite that ambition. Not quite that ambitious, Therian, no. I have tried to do similar things in the past, though. I do wish we had darker variants of the iron bars. Like, I remember they used to be in Enigmatica 2. There used to be like wrought iron bars, which were just like kind of like iron bars, but just like a darker variant. You're gonna need your leash soon. I'm curious. Dare I ask? There are framed block variants, but I want to avoid too many framed blocks in this area. Did you ever stop thinking about Skyrim? But no, I kind of wanted to avoid too many framed blocks in this area, because framed blocks can eventually, when they build up to a huge amount of them, cause kind of rendering issues and things like that. And since at certain times there will be lots of mobs and things spawning in here, the less FPS issues I have, the better. Oh, what we do? Oh, we have still... I want the chunkier chains that we used to have as well, and we don't have those anymore. These are so pitiful looking. Basically, what the plan for this is, there's going to be something like probably like a darker red block all around the edge of here, along this bottom section. Then I just want something to break up that red a little bit, and to stop mobs from potentially spawning or falling into those areas, at least for the most part. The red is well, it's not really an accent color at this point. It's been used enough already. But we're sticking with mostly kind of red, orange, black in this area. We are using not so much oxidized copper, but there is like dark prismarine and some other kind of cyany blocks in the rest of the base. Yeah, those I love the chains. I just wish they were thicker. They just look so insubstantial. And there used to be a mod called I think it was Decorative Blocks. That had some really nice Really nice, like, chunky chains. The problem with that, though, is we've not used copper anywhere else. And I like to make sure that we have, like, things are... they kind of fit across the whole build. And that was never in the plan to use them. Not an awful looking block by any means, but not what I'm looking for. Netherrack, on the other hand, is something that I could probably use here. Yeah, consistency is definitely something we are looking for. Now, even through different areas, like this area is going to look completely different to, or already does look completely different to the other areas, but I want the kind of the overall theme to be noticeable throughout. I think I might use chains in here, though. Eventually. We do want something of a dark red block here. The redwood would work. The only reason for not using redwood is the main ones we would end up using would be the mangrove or redwood, both of which are used in the rest of the base, so it would fit. Actually, the redwood might actually go pretty well here. The stripped redwood. And we can actually, if we use that, we could tie that into the rest of the base. It's not quite as dark a red as I would have liked, but it does tie it into the rest of the base. We need something a bit more substantial than the chains there, though. But we can get this to fit with some of the other sections of the base if we use the redwood. Netherwood is slightly darker, but again, it's one of those things where we haven't used it anywhere else. With the netherrack, we haven't used a ton of the netherrack in here, but we have used netherrack in other places. And the redwoods is used throughout the rest of the base as well, hence why we have so much of it. And then since we are trying to keep the natural feel and the look of what we have in the rest of the base, I do have a kind of a plan for this. Of sorts, at least. But going too deep into the decorative side of things today was not really my plan for today. Actually, we might need to leave this bit open because we are going to have mobs teleporting through there, and we kind of want to be able to see down into to watch them teleporting into the killing area. But no, really, at this point, we just need to get something in here, so we can actually get the mob farm started. We don't really want to get the mob farm going until we actually make sure we can contain all the mobs. Interesting, there's no lumium seed. There's not really any lumium, though, is there? Lumium was a thermal expansion thing, and there's no thermal expansion. Yeah, basically, the mobs are going to be dropping down here. There's going to be a small area of conveyors around the edge, and then they're going to get pushed into a Ars Nouveau portal. No, there's a bunch of things that don't have uses. Like, rubies are in there, but they are in the game, but they don't really have much of a use. Except for ruby blocks, I guess. Oh, and the iron gems and jewelry rubies have a use, but the other ones don't. All the ores ones. Oh, they do have a use. If you need chromium for modern industrialization, which if it's anything like Greg Tech, oh, we didn't want that there, did we? We need to leave that open for now. You love uses for shiny gems. Decoration quiet. Yeah, basically the Ars portal is going to be somewhere in the center. Probably like a 9x9 or an 11x11. And I'm probably going to have it set down underneath the rest by a block. No, the ceiling won't be glass. There's no reason for the ceiling to be glass. We don't need to see what's up there. That can go. But, no, the portal's going to end up being... The portal will be probably a block below at this height. And then we'll have that out to... Hang on, have I got any source stone at the moment? I haven't got any source gems. Actually, that's another bee I need to sort out. Is the one for the source gems. Oh, hang on, I do have source stone. Never mind. Ignore me. Where's the center? That's the center. Actually, if we just do it 7x7. Like that, and then we can have conveyors. I do kind of miss the, hang on, these need to be 1 block higher, don't they? I do kind of miss the vector plates.
Running away, you yellow bastard!
Or something we could use to push the mobs. I guess we could use fans, but I'm not a big fan of fans either. Seeing down into it will be... This whole area around at this height is going to be a walkway all the way around, and we'll be able to see down from here. That's essentially going to be the viewing platform. Why aren't I a fan of fans? Honestly, I don't know. I couldn't tell you why I don't really like fans, but all I know is I'm not a huge fan of them. Actually, I think we want to do that a little differently. Actually, we want to have them pushed in this way. You're a fan of fans, hence your question? I mean, fans aren't bad, but I don't know. I think I got fed up with fans in from 1.7 packs, where all you had was like the open blocks fans that just looked absolutely awful. Plus, I'd rather have something like this where we have... Wait, that's not centered, is it? How is that not centered? Oh, hold on. Should be 1 block further out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, that one should be 1 block further in. There we go. Yeah, I think it's just from like 1.7 days where I just kind of got fed up of them being the only way to move mobs around in those packs. And I just got fed up with them. Pushed me around one too many times. They are a little pushy. I'll give them that. I have no idea how many more we're going to need. I do wish we had a nicer way of pushing mobs, though. Am I right in thinking, like, do fans push through blocks? Because that may actually give me a reason to use them if they do. Because I really, this kind of, the entity conveyors kind of, don't think they do. I did think about that and everywhere. That we're already going to be using block movers, but not for moving the mobs. The only reason that stopped me was the fact that it swaps mobs over from one place to the other. So if you've still got mobs in here, it will move the mobs from that are still in there back over there again and just switch places. And it just kind of, I'd have to do a whole system to make sure the mobs moved out of the area where they were moved to, and it was just a real pain. Right, let's actually try the fans and see. Let's get rid of all this first. Let's try the fans and see if they do push through blocks. Because if they do, then those will be worthwhile using. Because it'll mean we can keep the floor open for something a little nicer to look at. Well, the whole reason I wanted to have the... We could do a 15 by 15 Ars portal, but I've had issues with Ars portals getting laggy in the past. Fans don't push through blocks. Okay. So we're not using those then. Yeah, the reason I don't want to do too big of an Ars portal is just because I've had issues with lag with them in the past, and I don't want to deal with my whole deal with like any world I play in is I try and avoid as much lag as possible. Vale, how you doing, man? How is how's Chrome Renders going? But this looks horrible. This looks awful. And I would much rather you have some other way of moving mobs around. It'd be kind of nice if there was an upgrade for this that would allow them to push through walls. You know what? We're going to try it anyway, just in case. I always like, even when people tell me stuff like this, I always like to double check, make sure that is correct. Because quite often I've been given advice from people, people have said stuff that's been outdated. And it's always best to check things. I'm assuming these just need... Oh, is that really as far as it pushes by default? Is that really as far as it goes? That's awful. Craze, how you doing? Yeah, Just Dire Things is amazing. I do absolutely love that mod. It's got so many like useful quality of life things. Everywhere. I will always check this. I see, and there you go. That is... Well, that actually explains why it's only going that far. But I always check these things. It doesn't matter if somebody everyone in chat tells me that something doesn't happen. 99% of the time I will check anyway, because the amount of times people have told me things and they've been wrong, and it would have made my life a whole lot easier if I'd have just checked. It does look like you are right, but I always check. I mean, the one that I always go back to is the Twilight Forest portal. The amount of people that told me, no, it's a 2x2 portal. It's got to be a 2x2 portal. And then I did it with a 3x3 portal. And people were just very surprised. Just but verify. That's a better way of putting it, Fail, yeah. Yes, my Ars Nouveau portals from 1.7, yes. Those ones. No, these were from, I think it was from when I was using them in Enigmatica 6 Expert. It's probably not the case now, but I prefer to err on the side of caution and just not make it laggy. Like I don't see the point in making things laggy for the sake of making them laggy. I just like to I like to verify and make sure things are okay. Actually, one thing that could potentially work. We'll do this with something other than moss carpet if we do, but I hoped it might work through something like carpet or moss carpet, but how big was the portal though, everywhere? Because the portal size seems to make a difference from my experience. Like having like a 3x3 portal is going to be very different to having a 15x15 portal, which is what we would have, which is what we'd have to do to cover this whole thing. But 9x9, we're doing a 7x7, so I guess we're going to have to do the conveyors. I can't think of any more interesting ways of moving these that we can still keep the aesthetic, but I guess we're not keeping the aesthetic even with this. It was just the portal existing. It seemed to be, anyway. It was laggy. Well, whenever I went around that, it was more like it was FPS lag rather than like server lag. But I don't like playing a slideshow, so I avoid lag at all costs. And I tend to find much more interesting ways around things as well by doing so. Morning. How you doing, love and life? Ah. If only you could, like, if only we could camouflage some of these. We already looked at warp plates and everywhere. They don't teleport instantly. They have to wait a while. So when we were doing it in a testing world, mobs just built up. It's not so much the lag of just that itself. It's everything else that's going on. And it's kind of hard to say one person does things one way, one person does things other ways. And just because they didn't have lag at that point doesn't mean they weren't going to have lag later. And pretty certain everything in their world would have contributed to it. So the less I can have contributing to lag, the better. Ah, there's got to be. Why are there no coverable conveyors? We're just going to have to deal with this. How do you mean everywhere? I mean, we have a Drigme farm as well. We already have a Drigme farm. Haven't got much in it at the moment, but we have a Drigme farm. They do, but they're also slower. And they fit the look even less, I would say. Like that looks At least this, I guess, looks somewhat industrial. This just looks, I don't know. And yeah, they're not overly quick. Which is a shame. I miss Vector plays. Vector plays, they looked, I don't know, they looked a lot less intrusive, and the fact that they were black as well would make them fit this whole area much better. Hold on, everywhere. We've only got a small Drigmy farm at the moment because we haven't really needed mob drops for much. But we do have it set up for them. Like I say, we haven't got many mobs in here at the moment. But I wanted to have a mob farm for several reasons. Partially because it's going to look a lot more interesting. It's not necessarily going to be ran all the time. Well, in fact, it's not going to be ran all the time. But it's nice to have it there just in case. Plus, we can't get essence from a Drigmy farm. But yeah, I know all about Drigmies. Anyway, we are going to have to, I think we're just going to have to deal with the conveyors. I'm not a fan of it, but I think we're just going to have to. Yeah, I'm aware and everywhere. I know how they work. I mean, to be fair, there is like literally no reason why we need a mob farm. But that's not why we're playing this pack. We're playing this pack to have fun. Well, no, because we haven't really put any time into the Drigmy farm. We set it up early so we could start getting piglet charts, just because we could. And then we just kind of left it because we haven't needed it for much. Maybe he wouldn't need a spruce creeper. See, that's what I've got the whirly sprigs for. Oh yeah, I did that with the Cataclysm bosses in All the Mods 9. I'm kind of annoyed that they added Cataclysm now though, because we've already explored like a reasonable way out in our world. So we might have to travel quite a way to find any of the Cataclysm bosses now. So I might just have to RTP at some point. But yeah, I was in All the Mods 9. I was farming the Cataclysm bosses that way. Anyway, right. Let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now, which is figuring out how we're going to do all of this. I'm gonna have to just deal with these. Not happy about it, but it's gonna have to do. Right, okay. The next thing is, do I actually have any warp scrolls? Or don't have to... Ah, I do. Perfect. The next thing is, where am I actually going to warp them to? Because the whole idea with this is... I wanted there to be 3 different methods of killing things in here. One being the obvious mob masher. Another being a modular router with, if it's still a thing in Mahusakai, a clone of my sword. And the other one just being manually killing them. And we want to be able to switch it between those three ways of killing things. Which is what we're going to be using Just Die Things block swappers for. So we can basically switch it out to having the mob masher in here or having the modular router in here. Like, we're going to switch it out to each of the different killing mechanisms. So we need to figure out where we're actually going to put things like the mob masher. I'm kind of thinking the mob masher is probably... Because the mob masher is the one that's kind of been bugging me a little bit. Because the mob masher obviously has to have redstone power to it. So we also want to make sure we keep the same collection method for everything as well. So the idea is going to be that I'm going to use a couple of the Zycraft collectors underneath, attached to a like an input barrel, and then that's going to get filtered out to wherever it needs to go, and that needs to stay consistent across all of them. And then we just need to swap the rest out. Not sure, Fail. I would assume you're right, but I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Yeah. What about framed slabs? I assume this will be the same, but yeah. Worth a shot. Guitar Lilin, how you doing? This mod pack has a dog chasing his tail as the world loading screen has made your day. Wait, which mod pack are you playing? Love and Life. I don't remember that. I don't remember that being a thing in Star Technology. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the assumption that we're gonna, because we're probably gonna switch out this entire section. So like all of the slabs here along the bottom here. So basically, there's just from like the floor blocks and the block above it all the way around here. So we can just switch this out. So we've got the mob masher here and have a. We could just have the redstone underneath, I guess, and then and then we'll have conveyors pointing into there, into the mob masher, and then probably have similar thing. Actually, we could just use conveyors for the whole, like all of this except for this block here, and then not switch out this at all. Just switch out this one layer, and then we'll switch that out, this block out for a the modular router. That way we can have the power underneath or behind it for that. That should work. Right, okay, so if we set the warp position to there, that should be fine. And I really need to set up actual applied energistics source storage at some point. We haven't really touched Ars Nouveau since the start of the world. A monumental experience as you were starting to burn out on ST. So before you lose all enjoyment, you decide to try something else. That makes sense. It's kind of what I did with all the mods 9 from Monofactory. I was starting to get burnt out on Monofactory as I was trying to move my base over. So I started all the mods 9, and then just took a little bit longer to do my to move my base over, and then just spend some time enjoying all the mods 9. I am now very much back to Monofactory though. I need to, although I do, and I was supposed to do it this morning, but I kind of put it off because I wasn't feeling great. I need to make my polyethylene line. I've been meaning to do that for ages. I've been needing to do that for ages. There we go. Perfect. That works. Okay. So we know that works. Are you doing okay? Wrestling numpties again, trying to get them to do what you want. Good luck with that, Guitar Lil. We both know you're probably going to need it. The numpties are, well, numpties, really. That's pretty much it. All right. Let's see. What else do we need to do here? Right, let's start the killing chamber out now and actually sort out the storage as well. Right, I'm going to make a recipe for the Zycraft collectors because we seem to keep needing these. I want to make sure we got 2 on here just to make sure everything does get picked up. I think the whole point of as I understand it with the Zycraft collectors at least, the idea of them is they pick items up before they technically become entities, or basically incredibly quickly. So we can drop a bunch of these and they won't even really appear in the world. They'll get picked up straight away by the collectors. That means less entities in the world at any given time. And given how many entities are going to drop with when we're using our sword, we need that. Let's get... Right, how many block swappers are we going to need? Good to have a palette cleansing mod pack. You're kind of enjoying it so far. It's just some semi-expert, so you can't make iron tools the normal way. You reduce and broke all your starting tools. Ouch. Haven't done any quests for a few hours, so you have to use your own head now. It's always rough when you got to do that, and especially on a Monday as well, of all days. Oh, that's something I hadn't really thought about. Where are we actually going to put these? Like, if we've got 3 different killing mechanisms in here, we are going to need 6 swappers, aren't we, in total? Lars, welcome Raiders. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to today, man? Or, I apologize, I'm using again, I'm assuming gender here. But what were you up to today? And as always, guys, go hit the follow button. Right, let's get the first of these in to begin with, and let's figure this out. Right, let's fill in a bit in your cactus farm. I did a lot of fishing. I know quite a few people who enjoy the fishing aspects of Minecraft. Managed to find anything decent? All right, so I'm assuming, actually, this is one thing I didn't think about. Does the block swapper moves tile entities as well, doesn't it? In fact, I already know the block swapper moves tile entities because it moves the growth accelerators. But that's fine. So we're going to want that in there. We're going to need a few things. Nothing. How much time did you spend fishing to get nothing? Because that's a fairly poor return on investment of time. All right. So we need one of those. Then a Skybox server. So, oh, okay. So how exactly do the Skyblock servers work? I've never really played on them before. I'm assuming it's not just like a normal Skyblock thing. There's more you can do with it. Hence the costume fish. But what exactly can you do with it? Hey Eric, how you doing? Right, so we need one of these. Oh, it is just vanilla Skyblock. So I know there are certain like Skyblock servers and things that I've heard of that you can buy, like you can buy spawners and things like that, kind of like past the things you can normally do in vanilla. It always sounded kind of interesting, actually. Ow! How is it that I always manage to find the most annoying noises when I play? Okay. Sorry, Loving Life. Playing on Painful server? I don't know that server. To be fair, there's no reason why I would, I guess, if I don't know much about the Skyblock ones. One of these days I will check something like that out. Right, I think we want to do it on round robin in range entities, just in case. So that way, if any of them are on their invincibility state, it can potentially avoid them. Sounds like OB2 is better. Better or worse? I guess it depends how you want to look at it. Okay, so that's going to be there. Should have power. I'll need to figure out a way of powering this as well. I think I'm going to do the things down here for this is going to be I'm going to put way more time into this setup than I need to, by the way, and figuring out the mechanics of it. I love the meep switch. You do. Actually, I don't actually think we've got one in this world. Can we make a breaker switch? Actually, I guess we could technically use the breaker switch to turn this on. Okay. I do quite like putting one of these next to I like having one of those next to the cyclic clicker machine. So it's kind of like those impossible machines where like you turn it on and it turns itself back off again. So the redstone signal would trigger the auto clicker, and then the clicker would turn the lever off again. That was always fun. Right, I'm going to need to clear out a little bit more space at the back of here, because what we're going to do, I think, is we're going to have a little... Since we're going to be swapping these out, we're going to want an area back here to keep... Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that sucks. I thought we had more room. Oh, you basically need enough space for 3 of, like, these layers of things. We basically need enough space for 3... Actually, no, yeah, 3 of these. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 by 7 by 2s. We need enough space for 3 of those, because we're going to have, like, a storage area, I guess, to one side where we'll keep those. I guess we could just put them out over here. I did think we had more space back here, though. Because we still need to get down here. For when we're manually killing anything, we still need to get back down here. I guess we can leave this open, though, at the back. Doesn't matter, there's not a ton of space here. We can work with that. Although it does make things a little more difficult up at the top as well. can make it work. I'm assuming, will it rotate things? Or does it have to stay in the same orientation when it gets moved? Like, could we rotate that from being, like, the length of it being this way to the length of it being this way? Would that work? Or are we going to have to... Are we going to have to keep it the same orientation? I guess we can find out. If we put that there, and then another one there... The difference of resource generation between supremium soil and red fertilizer on farmland is insane. As in, which is better? I'm assuming the red fertilizer is better. Unless you're using, unless this is for inferium. Red fertilizer on farmland. Yeah, it's generally the better option. Unless the only time I would use supremium or insanium farmland is for inferium. Because inferium you get 350% output on insanium soil. So it's considerably better. All right, let's try this out. So we need this to be... like that, and like that. If we do this... like that. It keeps the orientation. Ah, that's a shame. Doesn't really matter too much, but it's a shame. Oh, speaking of which, how are we doing for Awakened Supreme? Wait, why am I not getting any... I'm a little concerned about that. Why am I not getting any Awakened Supremium? I mean, we're getting the combs through. It's just such a low drop chance, it seems. But it's coming in. It's just ridiculously slow. It's a 10% chance, though, which this should be producing more. Hang on, can we... Oh, right, that's what I needed the leather for. I remember now. We needed them for making the block up, or for the item frames for the block upgrades. I haven't got a recipe for sticks either. That'll work. All right. Such an insanely low chance. I need like 4,000 or so to get the last lot of the last lot of growth accelerators. Oh, well, never mind. That's not the way down. Okay, right. So what I need to do is make sure we have a space for 3 lots of 5 by 7 by 2 things over this way, and we still need to have. I want to have at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So past here, how much space do we have over this way? It looks like we've got a reasonable amount to fit these in. Okay, so if we say, got that from it. So there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then if we need to have space for 3 of these. Basically, the idea is going to be we'll have almost like a selection grid here for which type of killing method we want to use. And the idea is going to be that we'll just basically press the button next to the one that we want to use, and it will swap it out for whatever's in there. Same insanium amount? Nope. We got plenty of insanium. I feel like that was a pun. There was a pun there that I'm just completely missing. Today is one of those days where my brain is not really working. So I do apologize. It'll be like that. And then we need a little bit more space up here. Ah, right, there we go. See, I told you I was a little bit slow today. It's been a long and rough weekend. All right, let's clear this out a little bit. So it could fit the 3 different. I mean, we're technically, I guess, really only going to need 2 stored in here. But it would be nice to keep them all in like the same places each. So like the same place each time, so we know what we need to. That's a little too close to the top of there, though. I kind of feel like this needs to get dropped down slightly. I guess we don't even need to have them here. We can just have them like directly below this. Like, we don't need to see them. We just need to be able to see a selection method for them, I guess. So let's dig down here. I realise doing all this is kind of completely overkill for, like, we don't need to do it. But 99% of what I do, I don't need to do. I do it because it's somewhat enjoyable. It's more interesting to me to automate things in this way than just the standard way. Because I've done, like, the standard ways of doing things I've done 1,000 times before. I always try and keep things a little bit more interesting. Hence doing completely pointless stuff like this. I say pointless. It's not pointless, it's fun. Okay, so if we got the floor... Let's just grab those for a second. These are just temporary blocks, by the way. So we know where the floor needs to be that we're going to need to stand on if we ever come down here. So we've got that much space there. If we've got... We keep like a block of space between it. That'll be one of them, and then... Second one, then we need probably to go 3 blocks down from here. Okay. So that'll be where the 3 different killing things are going to go. So we need to dig this out a little bit further this way so we can get in here and put the JDT block swappers in. Set them there. Ah, we kind of want them facing the other way, don't we? There. There. And... Now the other thing is how... Because we're going to need to do these... We're going to need to do this so we can actually have things facing the same way over here. I guess we kind of need to have them back here. I'm a block swapper missing. Where did that go? Did it go in here? It did, along with a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay. So... almost 5 p.m. for you? Yeah, it has been a fairly quick day, hasn't it? Oh, that might cause problems. We might need to move these all back by a block. You still can't send redstone signals through entangled blocks, can you? You can't redstone power a... Let's try it. Because basically, I want this to be on have a redstone, be powered by a redstone signal, and only turn on with a redstone signal. But if the only place we can get a redstone signal to is here, and if we give a redstone signal to put a redstone block or a lever there, it's going to power the swapper as well. Which we don't want. I don't think you can redstone power things through an entangled block. That might have changed in 1.10 though. I actually have no way of knowing if that's going to be working or not without standing in there. No. Okay, so you still can't power them with a redstone block. Good to know. Sorry, still can't power them with an entangled block, rather. Hey, Celestial, how you doing? All right. I'm going to have to move those back then, aren't I? Or down, or somewhere. Probably down is going to be a better option, honestly. And Love and Life, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate as well. I appreciate it. We can get them to there. Then we can have a lever on there still, or something, some way of redstone powering that from a remotely. And then also, am I going to need to separate these? Like, if I power this one, will it power the two either side? I think I'm going to separate them just to be sure. I don't know one way or the other. Okay, right, now all of these need to... copy the same area. That. And that. So that's the area that's going to get switched out each time. So we can keep the collection mechanism the same. I will probably have to blacklist, or I could blacklist the flux point, just so that always stays there. Shouldn't make too much difference, I don't think, but also not going to hurt. Actually, if we do use that and we copy just the offset and the area from there, it's obviously going to be offset in the wrong way, but that's easily fixed. Okay, right, those three are all selecting the right area. I think just to be on the safe side as well, I'm going to move all of these down. Just so we can just copy the same area, like we're in the, like got the same offset in the same area things. That should copy that. Oops. That should copy that. And I'll copy that. Okay, right, that'll work. Hopefully. So one of these is always going to be empty, but that's okay. That's the way it's supposed to be. We're going to have to set this up. Right, so what we've got in there at the minute, let's remove that. This can be the manual killing one. That'll be this. We're blacklisting that. You know, let's just make a bunch of these because we're going to need them eventually anyway. Okay. And that can be linked to this. If we do that, and then we get rid of this. Just give each of these things a button. Let's put the buttons on the underside for these. If we were to do that, that would move that down there and leave that empty. And move it back again. Okay, so that's the general gist of it then. So what would happen if you were to trigger, like say there was something already there and then it triggered another block swapper to kind of place things when there's blocks already there? Like how does that work? That's my next question. Actually, this doesn't need to be slabs. Like, the only one that needs to have slabs here is really just the manual killing one. The rest can be surrounded by that. Let's also find that to that. And that to that. And let's also blacklist flux points in all of these. We should only need to do it in these ones, not the bottom ones. Although it's probably not going to hurt to do it down here as well, just in case. And if we say the middle one, we'll do as the modular routers one. That'll go there. And then we do kind of want to, I guess, teleport, like, or pull everything into the center. So we need conveyors. We'll push everything into there. And then we just need one of those in the center. And then we should be able to switch this out for that one. Although that needs to be there as well. That switches it out for that. We'll have all the controls to switch these out, like, up at the top here. But what's going to happen if we try to do this, for example? Okay. It basically does just swap it with whatever's there. But since we want to make sure these are all in the same things, I think what we're going to have to do is manually trigger it so it empties what's there and then put a new one in. That makes sense. And then the last one is going to be the mob masher. Redstone doesn't turn off these conveyors, does it? If I remember rightly. If there were a redstone block there, it shouldn't turn off the conveyors. That doesn't seem to. Okay, and then we need mob masher, which we don't actually have. Let's fix that. Anything else we're going to be missing there? Nope, I think that should be it. And we're going to need those. We're going to need the looting upgrades. We want to go with the beheading upgrades as well. We may as well. No reason not to. I've just realized that has decided to use random gold helmets that we had in our storage for whatever reason. Sizes, hello. How do I fly? I have, well, there's a couple of methods that I'm actually technically using at the moment. The main one being on here. Can't actually see it. But there is, you can't actually see the name of it, but basically there is an apotheosis trait that you can add to your chest plates that allows creative flight. If I go back to here, then that's the unbound trait on a chest plate from apotheosis will give you creative flight. But I do also have a flight. The way that I got it initially was through the infusion pylon with a flying potion filter. It's quite easy to get. There's potions of flight, the 30-minute potions of flight. You just need, I believe it's 2 of those. 2 or 4 of those, I can't remember. It's either 1 hour or 2 hours worth of a potion effect. And that will give you creative flight anywhere, so long as this is chunk loaded. Have to go for now? Alright, no worries, Therian. Have a great rest of your day, man. Rayful, how you doing? I started in this game, named Gnomes, Cathsat, Noms, and I go jokingly, you missed a letter, Cath. Okay, right, Nom. Oh dear. How are you doing, Freefall? Alright, Mob Masher. We need 1 of those. We need 10 of those. 10 of those and 10 of those. We might get some of the other ones as well. Haven't quite decided yet. I'll put that down on there. That. Oh, that's Smite, isn't it? We don't want that one. That's the only one I know we don't know. We don't want, rather. What was the other one that I'm missing then? The Smites. Oh, arthropods. Okay. Been playing the mod pack Verdant idea a bunch. I know Zidic's been playing that. Well, he was before he went off to go to the hospital. There we go. Perfect. So now we can switch it between whichever killing method we want to down here. How you doing, Sarge? I mean, the best relationships people do, Guitar Lilin. Keeps the fun to it. Sidix, how you found out about it? They've added... Oh, they've got Tinkers in there now. It seems like the dev seems quite active and like quite happy to make changes to things as well, which I quite like with that. Okay, cool. Right, so the next thing we've got to do is figure out how we're going to link all of these to where they need to be linked to, I guess. Still pre 1.0, so they're changing as they go. But at least they're listening to people. I've seen like several mod packs in the past where the devs have gone about doing their own thing and not listened to a word any of the people who are playing the pack have given them. They just wanted to do their own thing, which is fine, I guess. It's their own vision, but if they want people to play it, like you need to listen to your player base, which the guy behind Verdant Ideas seems to do. Oh, can you? That's definitely a good thing. I don't think I ever made it to the end in Regrowth, you know. That's quite useful. All right, so that seems to work. We shouldn't need to give a redstone signal to any of these ones, I don't think. What would be nice, and I could probably do this, but I don't know off the top of my head how I would, but what would be kind of nice is if we could set it up so when we select which killing method we want down there, if there's one already there, it will automatically remove that one and replace it with, put it back in its rightful spot, and then replace it with the other one. There's probably going to be a way to do that. I can't be bothered to work out how to do it right this second, but I might do eventually. One 710N didn't have the outer ones yet. Yeah. When did those get added in? Because I never really played 1710 all that much. Like I started my Minecraft career, if you will, in 1.9. But I missed a lot of that older stuff, and like what was missing. Right, so up here, I'm falling down. Let's just give ourselves a platform to do stuff on. Right, up here, this is basically going to be kind of, I guess, our control center. We want to be able to have a filter for the things that we want to keep up here, as well as controls for which killing method we want. And also, we'll do all the processing of all the, like, any items that need to be processed can be done up here as well. So anything that needs, like, enchantments removed or anything like that can be done up here. Have I got 5 blocks of space here? Looks like I do. Just about. With that village. They're making you hungry, but half of them are named Cheddar. So is it basically just like one big family you've got living there, Guitar? They're all related. Actually a little concerning when you think about it. Alright, we need more mangrove. So that's enclosed mangrove planks. Hello. Thank you. Pretty much freefall, yeah, that's the idea. Mangrove does have a really nice color. It's like, along with deep slate and blackstone, are just such nice blocks from vanilla. They have added some really nice ones. Some of this is going to be glass, by the way, because we do want to see the mobs teleporting over here. We just need a platform in here to begin with. There we go. We've got a little bit of space to work. How do we want to do the bottom bit? Do we just want to use... We need to get down here. Well, we need to be at... We need it so we can stand at... this height. When, on the rare occasions where we do come down here and manually kill things, we need to be able to stand at this height. So we can get under here and kind of chop away at their feet. Rather, you see conveyor belts instead of fans? Honestly, neither were good options. I would have used the fans if we could have hidden them behind the walls. I would have been happy to use the fans at that point. But unfortunately, we can't. Because walls block the fans. Hey, Serafina, how you doing? And I figured having a floor that was all the same block is going to look better than having walls that were redwood down to the bottom and then had fans in them. I prefer the look of it like this. But like I say, it's the best of a bad bunch of options. What blocks were you thinking, Freefall? That don't have collision boxes? Because that might work. I didn't think of that. Doing okay? How am I doing today? I'm not too bad. I'm a little bit tired. My hands feel a bit weird for some reason, but I'm pretty good. I know framed blocks in general don't work. I don't know if there's any, like, fake blocks. I haven't really looked, actually. No fake blocks. One-way wait, there's one-way windows? Oh, I said I didn't want to use framed blocks, but I have are those going to be so like you from one direction you can see through them, and the other directions you can't? Because that would actually be really nice to have. Nope, not going to do it. I can't do it. There's collapsible blocks, framed collapsible copycat blocks. I actually don't know what copycat blocks are either. Come to think of it. Framed tanks? I don't know what I'm looking for, honestly, here. I actually don't know how... I've never used the creates copycat stuff, so you might need to explain how those work. Framed target, framed bookshelf. Wait, there's framed bookshelves? I could make this so much nicer in here. I feel like there's got to be something, though, right? Oh, right, okay. There's got to be something here that's... Framed glowing cube? Framed tube? Oh, okay. There probably are mangrove bookshelves, but I didn't want it to be mangrove. Mangrove would obviously fit into this. I kind of want these to be separate from the bookshelves. But yeah, it doesn't look like there is not, at least not that I can see. If anyone knows of a fake block, dark oak would work. Yeah, there probably are dark oak bookshelves as well, but in fact, there's not. There's only the macaws. There's only the macaws ones, which... Oh, wait, hold on. There's productive trees ones. There's only the macaws ones, though, which aren't quite... I feel like I did make some of those. Anyway, right, I'm getting sidetracked here, aren't I? I know I made some other bookshelves. Ah, yeah. I did make mangrove ones originally. I think this was the reason why I didn't use them. Although I didn't realize they had connected textures. Those could work. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked. Damn it, Freefall. How dare you start giving me good ideas. The dragons are still kind of growling at us, by the way. Alright, so... I need elevators. I can't remember. Can you get these to work with slabs? Like, as slabs? Ah, you can. I might have to use a different textured slab, but we can get them to work as slabs. Yeah, I found it out randomly one day when I can't remember what I was doing. But I accidentally clicked on it with a slab. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it with that block though, am I? Because we haven't got a slab version. I guess netherwood? Just to give a slight change. Okay. So, I think we're going to do the killing method selection of the back wall. I don't like the arrow, though. That's the only thing. The arrow just kind of doesn't fit. I prefer to have something like this, where it's just like a slightly different texture. Found out in Ocean Block 2, you know, it would be as good as it was even making the block into a slab. Yeah, I was very surprised by it. Right, okay, so we've got to make the best, well, we need to get the wireless redstone in here as well. Like, the best options we've found for wireless redstone was Ars Nouveau. These actually work really well, and they kind of fit thematically as well. We're just going to need to go and make a bunch of them. I made your mob spawning room perfect, nice and dark and slabbed everywhere without ladders. It did better than my mob farm then. Oh god, I almost crashed my world, Guitar Lilin. No, it needs to be wireless. That's the only thing. Didn't actually need anywhere near that many, but plus I kind of like these because like the red color fits with what we're doing. Ah, damn it. I moved. Yeah, how much space do we have back here? It's not, yeah, not much, I didn't think. Didn't think we had much. The only thing with these is they have to be placed kind of like that. You can place levers on them. You have to place the lever on that front bit. I don't know if this will pass through blocks as well. Because we need to make sure we can like easily tell which of these things is active. Like they do light up, but with a lever on the front of it, you can see it, but it's not like at a quick glance you may not necessarily notice which one it is. Maybe you can. Plus, I believe there are framed levers. There are. I did wonder about the lamp as well. I don't know. Perfect. That works. Could use redstone peer-to-peer. That would actually wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to do. Although I think I prefer this simply for like the look of these. Redstone peer-to-peer. You know, I've never actually used redstone peer-to-peer. I think the only problem with redstone peer-to-peer is that it removes the wireless aspect of it. Ollie, thank you. That's a very nice thing to say. I hope you have an amazing week as well. But yeah, the other aspect with redstone peer-to-peer, I guess, is the fact that they aren't wireless. That's the other downside to them. And we did specifically want them to be wireless. Because the less wires you have to deal with, the better. Right, which one is in there at the minute? This one's in there at the minute. Let's get rid of that. I mean, we're going to end up having to deal with AE2 anyway in here eventually. Right, let's get rid of that for now. Then we can at least start from a clean slate. We're worrying a little less about the overall aesthetics of this. The only downside here is that I think we might need to have like a default one in here just so it doesn't look like this when nothing's selected. Ooh, that didn't work. Am I going to need to move the side of that? No, it's just not linked. Oh, shit. I linked them the wrong way round, didn't I? There we go. Yeah, you were right, Freefall. They were linked backwards. That should work now, then. Yeah, eventually I would like to set this up so there's a little bit of redstone logic there that to basically say if one of these is on. Oh, that's another problem. Wait. Uh... No, redstone can only be, as far as I'm aware, redstone can only be input from this side. That was my understanding. The fuck is going on with these? No, the whole point of these is that they can only receive power from one side.
Hola.
Vince, coming in with the 35 months. Can I get some love and hearts in chat? How are you doing, Vince? What have you been up to, man? And what's your IGN as well, Vince? I cannot for the life of me remember. Busy once more, same as Twitch? I thought it was. Is it good busy or bad busy? I do remember that skin though. I may not remember the name specifically, but I do remember the skin. There you go, Vin. Thank you so much, man. Both. That's fair. Your IGN should work. Now, have we got you in here for this month? We should have. I can't remember if we have you in here or not. We might have done in last month's, Serafina. I'm not sure. Oh, no, you aren't. Okay, so I am looking for no reason. I don't understand this. I don't understand how these are getting powered. Because my understanding was that these could only be powered from the one side. If we get rid of all of those and then do that there, that won't light up. It won't do anything. So light up when power's input from that side. How are the downstairs relays powering them then? Though they're not touching. The whole point is they're linked. When one gets turned on, the other one gets turned on. When the other one gets turned off, it should get turned off. Oh, right. Ah, it didn't. Yeah, okay. No, I get what you mean now. Yeah. You're right. It just didn't it didn't disable the last connection to it. The initial one. Come. It sounds so confusing. I'm confused as well with some of it, although it does make sense now. Right, I'm just gonna reset the whole lot and redo it. I didn't realize, I thought it could only have one connection. That's why I was so confused. I didn't think it could be connected twice. It's actually good to know though. Okay, now that I just removed the connection. How do you mean freefall? How do you mean directly linked to a lever or lamp? Directly link what to a lever or lamp? Okay, so everything is in the wrong frickin' place now. Good question. I'm not sure. Didn't say it was linked, so I would guess no. It didn't say position set. It said position set. That's the initial position. When you select that position, like the starting position, it says position set. Then when you set relay set to sent, then when you set the destination, it's got relay set to position. Yeah, it said I clicked on the lamp twice, so it will not link the two. You cannot link the two. Okay, so that should be empty now. The problem I'm going to run into here... Yeah, you can't do that though. You can't link it either way. Like, it will the relays will only link to relays. You can't link them to resonance. It would be nice if you could, but they unfortunately only link to the relays. It kind of sucks because that would have been really useful to do. One thing. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. Receiving from one relay. Oh, see, everything's fucked up now. We're going to have to reset everything because everything's in the wrong places. And it's going to be easier just to reset the whole thing. Right, so... The problem is we can't actually do this with a lever. Which is something I'm realizing. Because the lever will turn it on. If we use that, the lever will turn it on, but it won't. But we need to basically, when the lever flicks off, we need it to trigger a redstone signal again. We can probably find something smaller than that. Plus, I don't actually know how the copper bulbs work. Okay, I'm assuming... Yeah, it has to have a signal from both sides. How do the copper bulbs work? Like, I want to keep this in as smaller space as possible. That could be useful. The only thing is, the downside to that though is I want the relays visible. And there's no way, as far as I can tell, to toggle the direction of these to see which way, to change which way they will receive a signal, which is actually really annoying. If I could have that so the bit that receives a signal was down, we could put the copper bulb below there, toggle the copper bulb, and then it would toggle that. Although, can we still do it this way with the button? Will this still work? That'll work. I'm guessing it shouldn't trigger the other side. Having a button there is actually nicer as well, I think, for this. That's not that big of a deal. We can just move one apart. It'll still work. Overall, it'll still work. That was a good call on those. I'd never used the copper bulbs before. I did not know how they worked. It is actually very useful to know. What I would eventually like to do with this is to have some kind of logic, so when we switch between, when we choose which one we want to select, like if another one is already selected, it turns it off. But honestly, my head is not there enough today to try and work out the logic for that and figure out how to do it. Yeah, kind of like radio buttons. It shouldn't be overly difficult, honestly. I wouldn't have thought, but I just, like, my head is just not there today for it. Right, it's not in the right place, but that top one was supposed to be that one, but that's fine. It is at least working. Well, people nowadays probably never seen a radio with those kind of buttons. No. Although you do still get radio buttons on websites, though. As a more modern kind of thing, where you can only select one of the selection. So I guess there is a somewhat modern alternative to it. So that's the one that's supposed to be at the top. So if I did that, that has now put that in the right place. Unfortunately, everything is synced up incorrectly. But we can kind of fix that. So the minute we've got that one turned on, so if we just do that, we should be fine. Here's a little bit. We need to make sure that's turned off. There should be nothing down there. And then we put that one in, and that will put the manual killing method in there. Then we'll remove that, and then we'll link this to the final one. Which will put the Mod Masher in there. Wooden buttons are a bit faster, yeah, but I had stone buttons auto-craftable, so it was just easier. I mean, eventually what I'm going to do is put framed buttons in here so I can actually make them look like what I want them to look like. Right now, the aesthetic of it and the speed of it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, the wooden buttons will be better. Although it doesn't really matter too much, like, how quickly we press the buttons. Unless we're pressing the same one. I guess it doesn't matter. Becky, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. And I've just realised I am 20 minutes late for a break. How on earth has this taken me 2 hours and 50 minutes to do? There we go. It works, though. I'm kind of happy with it. I think it works pretty well. Time flies, indeed. All right, guys, I'm going to go and take a short break. I know you've just got here, Becky. I do apologize. Sorry, Becky. Right, I'll be right back. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. So I will see you guys then. Oh, I am going to run some ads during the break as well. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Okay, where were we? We just got this sorted out. I am really happy with this sim. I'm really glad you told me about the copper bulbs as well. I really like those. Okay, right. We want to make sure there's always something in there, though. Eventually, I will come up with a logic system for this where it will be, when one's on, it will automatically turn the others off. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but we would like to do that. Huh. Okay. Bobo, hello. How you doing? And Stellintus as well. Okay, right, so that's that part done. The next thing we've got to do is figure out... Actually, we're not going to worry about figuring out, like, sorting out all of the drops and everything straight away. We just want to make sure we have somewhere for them to go. So if we just make a couple of, or grab a couple of stack upgrades and avoid upgrade. Because we want to actually start getting mobs into here. Get that to void overflow. Alright, so next thing, we should probably put the glass in here as well, although I do want to try that two-way glass quickly. With the framed blocks. I said I didn't want to use framed blocks for this. I really don't, but if this works the way I want it to... Where was it? There was definitely a two-way glass thing, right? I'm not going completely nuts. One-way window, that's the one. It was a one-way window. Oh, it needs tinted glass. Okay. That's easy enough. Let's see. I'm curious how this works exactly. What can we use? So, how do these work exactly? It could do, but like one way kind of implies see-through, right? Huh. Yeah, I'm trying. Do you mean as a like adding the glass texture to it? Just works as a... Strange. Framed one-way window. We can't put two textures on here, can we? No. Oh, we need the wrench. Have I made one already? No, I made the hammer. It's another one of those things with lack of documentation. Although this you wouldn't expect. Okay, with a frame wrench to see the see-through slides. Oh, okay. Okay, that's... I don't know how useful that is. Actually, that would be quite nice. Fine, we're going to have to use framed things then. Damn it. I was trying to avoid framed blocks in there, but I think that's going to be just have a really nice effect on the mob farm. Kind of like secret hideout windows. Yes, exactly. But what I'm thinking is if we do it, if we have that in here, right, all of this, there's going to be a pathway all the way around here. But if we did this, say, around here. Oh, that's a little weird, though. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Is it just because... Ah, yes, because we haven't got a block on it yet. But then if we... Let's do one more layer on top. We do that, and then... We won't use Blackstone, obviously, for this. We'll use a different block. But as we look in from here, it looks, obviously, like the rest of the walls are solid. And then as we go round, that just continues. That's just gonna, I think that's just gonna be a really nice effect. So we are definitely gonna be using that. I don't like the fact that we're having to use framed blocks. Like I'm very dubious about using large quantities of framed blocks in an area. Unnecessarily, but I feel like that's worthwhile. But I appreciate being in your mid-30s and still not getting hangovers. Who's lucky enough to do that, V? Maybe I'll start to give you people dark matter tools when they reach level 4 in their work cuts. Nice. That should hopefully make things quicker. Okay, right. I can't disable that portal, really, can I? But while we're working on this, we are going to cover it over. You've never really got one before? I didn't get used to get them when I was younger. Nowadays, though, I absolutely 100% do get them. And they're painful, and I hate them. Let's cover this over for now so we can get some mobs coming in here. I guess, which way do we want to do this? We're going to have some mob spawners coming down from the top. Actually, we could probably do with putting a lid on this thing, couldn't we? What do we use for the roof up here, aside from largely... Oh, we just use the mangrove. Okay, mangrove it is. Although we're going to have to use mangrove and then change things a little bit because it's going to look boring if it's just the same thing all the way over. Hey, how you doing? Had your first hangover at 19? I used to get hangovers, but they were never that bad. Nowadays, I get a hangover and it lasts like 3 days. I guess that's what happens when you get older. If we just cover this with this for now, and then we'll add a little bit of decoration in later. Right now, we're more bothered about function than form. We just need something in there. Alright, so where's the center? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that should be the center. There we go. And then if we have, because we want to have an area where we can bring, because we want to have some, we want to have spawners that can be turned off and on using applied energistics. Do we want to do, like, we want to have an area where we can kind of like have an ME cable come down with level emitters on it? The weird kind code. So we kind of want this to have, so we can have like ME cables coming down here. Let's just make some, or grab some rather. We're not actually going to be using any channels with these. But if we bring the ME cables down just a little way, if we just have, say, like up to 8 spawners on each of these, like, let's find. So we have up to 8 spawners on these, so 4 around there, and then we are going to have a space. Unless, does the emitter give a strong signal or a weak signal, or can we pick? We can't pick whether it's a strong or a otherwise or weak signal, so we're going to have a space between these. I think it gives a strong signal. Although, I think a better idea is actually going to be not having the ME cables coming down there, but having laser nodes instead. If we have laser nodes instead. Where's that one I just found a minute ago? I think it was that one, wasn't it? But that should give each of these a 9x9 area. Then we'll have a little bit of a pillar that will go down through the center of there. Then we just have a couple of laser nodes. And then we can connect those to the top where we'll have some more laser nodes, and then we can have level emitters on those laser nodes. That way, if we need to get in and change the amount of an item that we're storing, we can do it from here. We could also potentially do it from somewhere down here as well, since that's where our control room's going to be. Hey, Mead, how you doing? You got a hangover about half an hour until you get your first coffee? I used to be like that. It used to be that I could go out and drink a lot, and then just be fine the next morning, like no problems whatsoever. I just get up and carry on as normal, and then nowadays just absolutely not. All right, so the idea is going to be then we'll put spawners on these for whatever we need them to be. I think I am going to set this up so we've got We'll have it so there is an ME cable going up through, say, here. Have it set up like that. So an ME cable like that. Then an emitters on the sides. Emitters on the sides, and then crafting monitors here. Those are storage monitors. Wait. Oh, right, yeah, because they're not actually connected to the ME system. That looks weird, though. But yeah, we'll have a storage monitors there to show the amount of an item, and then we'll have like a laser node here. Either a laser node here or a laser node behind, and then we'll link those with one of the advanced connectors over to the top of there. And then, actually, no, we'll probably have it there, because that way we can then select what we want, like how much of each thing we want. And then it will link to the laser nodes here, which we can cover over. And then we can just decide how much of that particular item we want in there. And then it can turn the spawners off and on again as needed. What I do want, though, is to make sure we always have a fail-safe. So if we need to make sure everything's turned off, even if we're short on something, we can flick a lever and everything will get turned off. That's one of the major things I want to make sure we can do. We need to get a mob duplicator as well in there, and we're also going to have a bunch of spawners down this central column down here, just so we can switch over for whatever we need. Like if we need to spawn a large amount of a particular thing, we'll just have like four or 8 spawners in there that will spawn whatever we need to spawn. That's kind of the plan, I think. I wonder if we can. Oh, I wonder if we can get the information of the spawner. Wait, I'm a spawn. Oh, I was gonna say I'm a spawner short, but it's there, isn't it? I wonder if we can get the information of the spawner from a distance using integrated dynamics. Like, and how much of a distance we can do it from. I don't know if this is how this is going to work. Basically, I'm trying to see just how much control we can get over a mob farm at the moment. I think we're just going to have... I think we are just going to have 4 spawners. In the center there. And then we're going to want to be able to see... Actually, let's put this down here. Yeah, well, we want to be able to turn them on individually, and I don't want to have just an entire wall full of levers. This is just for like when we need a reasonable amount of a particular mob. Like all the basic mobs or anything that we know we can get specific things or one specific thing out of, we're going to put around these, and then they're going to turn off and on again when we're short on that particular item. And then these are just going to be for, like, if we need to, if we want to change a mob spawner, for example, to, like, cave creepers for whatever. Then we can switch these out. I'd like to be able to do it without having to go in there as well, if I can. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. We should be able to. In theory, but I don't know. I want to know what NBT information, if any, we can get from this thing, though. Because if we can read what the spawner is, we can have like a little display. We're gonna have a little display next to a lever. And we can show what's on any given spawner, and then we can turn that spawner on if we need to. There's not going to be any NBT data on this, is there? Oh, no, there is. Okay, so they've got the spawn potentials there, which I'm guessing is what we need. Hey, Tyler. How's it going? Yeah, you can change the spawner type, and you can obviously speed it up significantly as well. Yeah, it's going all right, Tyler. How are things with you? Right, so... The next thing is, how far will the offset cards go? This actually could be one of the places where redstone peer-to-peer might come in handy. I need a block. I think we do want these to be a little further down as well. We might need to have like a 3x3 pillar in the center of this. Because we're going to need to access this from a couple of sides. Bully, how you doing, man? It has been a while. How are things going? What are we working on? Excessively over-engineered mob farm is the general gist of it. Actually, you know what? We might not need to have that load down. Hold on. Bear with me here. You doing good? Glad to hear that, man. I'm wishing I had changed this to a 5x5 in the center of here, rather than a 3x3, because that's going to make it awkward, essentially. Actually, no, that's going to need to be there. In fact, it's very awkward because we want a lever to turn this thing on and a display. But if we put the display that side and the lever there, that leaves that side empty. If we put the display there and the lever all the way over there, it just feels weird. We can't do 4 across there because there's only 3 spaces. This is actually really awkward. Doing good, just finally getting much better from this cold. I'm glad you're doing better. Colds suck. I've had one recently as well. They're just not fun at all. By the way, a lot of this will probably make sense soon, hopefully, what I'm going on about here. I'm guessing it probably doesn't right now. But hopefully it will do. Yeah, have you been working on any more packs, Bowley? Alright. How many offset cards can we install? Not lately. Rusty Wars 2 should last for a while. You've had the ice though? Hey. So are you thinking like another Rustic Waters, or Something completely different. Oh, I guess we can have a lamp in the center of here for turning it off and on. For showing whether it's off or on. That would also work. Now, the next thing is, can we put a redstone reader? Put a redstone reader on there. We can put a lever on. Perfect. Craft of the Titans 3 would be interesting. I keep every now and then I do go back to Craft of the Titans, the original one. Every now and then. Right, so we want this to be this block. That's going to be 4, 5, 6, 2, 1. Hold on. I'm sure there's a way to store the coordinates besides that. I guess I could just type them in. That would also work. But that would work considerably better. Hold on. We need 4, 5, 6, 216, 1542. Right, does this give us the... Like, when we do the offset for this, does it give us the... Do we need the... Oh, it's just offset position, isn't it? We didn't... That's not much use. Right, which direction is that? That's the... I actually don't know. I'm not... That's the Z, right. Can anyone else... Does anybody else ever, like, remember... Which, like, whether north and south is the X or the Z coordinates? Because I can never remember. No matter how many times I look at it, no matter how many times I go over it, I can never remember it. Hey, Garnet, how you doing? I'm doing all right. A little bit of a cold. Feeling a little bit on the tired side. But that's pretty much par for the course. We said that was on the Z axis, right? That should give us more than enough of an offset. Oh, those are for location cards, aren't they? Wait, oh, wait, no, hold on. I remember now. Hold on. Aha. There we go. Beautiful. And then we can get... Oh, the only thing here is we're going to have to get a variable store in somewhere. Yeah, it can, like a banana. You're right. I always forget about that. I've not needed to use the offsets for a while, so... But that should read that. Basically, we just want to display what if only... What would be nice is if we had a way of showing the display name of the mob that's there, rather than the Minecraft :iron underscore golem. I don't think we can. You can only work with 3D, though? Yeah, I don't. I've tried in the past. Never quite clicked with it, though. Right, hang on. Let me see what other information we have in here. Where is VS Code? Just every time you need to know which it is? Yeah, I'm the same. I never, just straight up remember it. Right, what other information have we got in here? Hey, at least it's not as messy as the villager data. What have we got in there? Delay, max nearby entities. Max delay. Min delay. Quiet player range. We don't want to spend too much time doing this, by the way. We just want to basically get this to a point where we can... Oh, it has got an actual entity of the Minecraft Iron Golem. Is there like a localized entity? Or with a nicer name? No, there is not. That kind of sucks. But there is there's a spawn data, yeah, spawn data entity ID Minecraft Iron Golem, which we grab a variable store. I need to find a place I can put the variable store where it's not going to look ugly as hell. I can't remember if we can put the facades on the variable store. Can't remember what the facades are called. Probably just facades. It is. I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory. So can we just combine this with, say, one of those? And can we... Ah! Damn it. I guess we could move it out of the way somewhere. But right now, it doesn't really matter too much. We're just kind of trying to get this working. All right, what we do need, though, is... what do we need? We need that. And what was the path again that we need? Dot spawn data dot entity dot ID. It should be. Is spawn data capitalized? Sort of. Hopefully this should work. There we go. It's not ideal. We can probably kind of edit the string for this to get rid of the Minecraft colon and replace the underscore with a space, but that will do for now. At least we know we can get the data for it. For right now, I'm just going to put this under here, though, just because it's getting in the way. That will get that. And then if we use a redstone writer, that like that. Another thing I'm curious about is, can we use a redstone lamp in there and will it transfer? No. Ah. Can we read the redstone signal from the lamp? Instead, if we put the lamp there, lever there. Get rid of those. And then can we read the redstone from there and then write it on there? And also, next question. How do the facades work with tinted glass? Not great. Okay, so we're going to have to do that with a solid block instead then. Okay, that's fine though. But we want to be able to do it so we can read the redstone from there. And then output it to there. But we need to save the offset again. Oh yeah, I forgot it saves the side you click as well. I don't know how many offset cards we're going to need. There we go. All right, we can use that to turn on whatever spawner we have over there. The only thing is, I'm not sure how we're going to do the whole... Because I want to be able to change those spawners. Like, change what's in them. I prefer to do that from a distance. Like, without having to go in there. You alright there, Quiet? But that should work, though. If we... Let's just get rid of this for a minute again. And now we're down in here. It has wireless anything, Freefall. There are offsets now. You can set offsets now. So it has wireless. So if we change that, it should... If we change the mob that we've got in there, it should update that to show what's in there. So if we say grab Cave Creeper... It updates that to Cave Creeper. And we can spawn those. And then they'll all go and get shoved down there. And then we can kill them and get everything we want. Everything we need from there. That's not bad for a few creepers, though. And then if we want to... wrong one. I'm going to switch it to automatically kill them. I do need to change the... Oh, yeah, we need to fix that as well. We technically didn't need them, though. I completely forgot about that. Until I started wanting to do this thing. We're obviously going to have to... Whoops. Wrong sword. We're obviously going to have to change that to not allow things to spawn on top of there. That works. I'm happy with that. Oh, no. Can we wax these the same as we can wax anything else? I'm assuming so. What do we need? Honeycombs. What I'll probably do is just have a full block. Maybe not. I don't want to put a conveyor on top, though. I really don't want to put a conveyor on top. It's going to look horrible. And I wax them with... And I scrape them with this. There we go. All right. So that should work. If we can get another... Well, we can get a few more spawners in there if we really want to. And this should only ever read... Whichever one we do. Hang on. What's going to happen if I... I was going to say, what's going to happen if I... switch that over to something else while it's down there? Oh, do they? I didn't see. I know so little about like some of the newer blocks. But there we go. I think we can assume that this is working. Working surprisingly well, actually, considering. Right, so all we've got to do then is get... We can get 4 more spawners in there. Need to fully learn everything Integrated Dynamics can do someday. It's well worth it. It's well worth it. I kind of need to put a column or... I think I am going to have like a full block kind of pillar going up through the center of there. Just to stop things from spawning on the top. And then we just have the 4 spawners in there. I've got to go and find the spawners. I should have some spawners. Yeah, they should. They'll work for pretty much anything as far as I'm aware, Freefall. I don't think there's anything that they don't work with. They're so nice, though, because it means you have... you don't have as much clutter around things when you're using Integrated Dynamics. Right, so we're going to need 3 more displays. Three more redstone readers. 3 more redstone writers. What do we got? The writers should be on there. That's awkward. All right, and facades.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow
Hello,
bastard!
Okay, no worries, quiet. Hope you start feeling a little better soon. Gonna be a little annoying being able to see that there, but I can live with it, I think. Right, I think we're gonna need a couple of offsets in... Oh, hang on, we need block readers as well, don't we? We're gonna need a couple of offsets. I think we only need like a couple of offsets in the writer and the block reader. And that should be it. I should really label my... It is. It also makes the best sound ever. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. Crap. Not so much that way round, V. I have more problems playing games that I'm not streaming because I always feel like I should be streaming it. If I'm enjoying playing something, I feel like I should be streaming it. Right. Is there any kind of lever that will give us, that will produce a weak signal? We could. The thing is, we can't power the blocks through a. We can't power the lamps through a block either. Freefall, because then that won't pick up the redstone signal from it. I don't think, anyway. And we can't see it from here either. But yeah, that won't pick up the redstone signal from it if we do it that way. they I'm trying to think of is there any way you can speed up the growth of them, Guitar Lilum? Yes, that's exactly what I mean, V. Yeah, I'm the same. I struggle to play games when, like, if I'm really enjoying them, I'm constantly there thinking, should I be streaming this? Like, are people going to enjoy me, like, watching me struggle bust my way through this? Yeah, that's right. Bone meal the kids. Use a growth accelerator and put them on top of a growth accelerator. I wish there was a lever that. Is there any? There's no kind of lamp that doesn't power adjacent blocks, is there? Does anybody know of a kind of lamp that won't power adjacent blocks? No, the redstone lamps do. That's the problem we're running into, Arthur. If we basically want to have a lever on these to say which one is turned on. I'm actually not going to put it on there because otherwise we are actually going to turn the spawner on. And I don't want to do that in a minute. We do that. It powers the blocks to the side of it. It won't trigger these, but it will trigger. But it will trigger that. Only thing I can think is we switch these block readers to the other side, put another redstone writer into there, but then that doesn't actually help anyway, does it? Do you want to help me with my quest for lights, Larvae? I need a light that I can power with a redstone signal, but that doesn't power the adjacent lights. Oh. Damn it. And now there's that. That doesn't. We could do that. That would work. But then the problem with that is that it then starts to look uneven. And we're trying to make sure we can keep it looking like even. Let me have a look, Larvae. Let's see. That works. No, we basically what we want, Arthur, is we only want the lamp that's the lever is powered to be turned on, because these basically represent the 4 spawners that are going to be in there, the 4 spawners of the apocalypse, I guess. We want those to represent those. So basically, when the lever's flicked on here, only this spawner will be active, but these two lights will be active as well. And we don't want that. We want it to just be the lamp that's powered. You have two on either side of the middle. Technically, yes. Actually, that's not the worst idea. If we... I don't know if this is what you meant, but have two lamps there, two lamps there, and then have... move this over from there to there. Yeah, have the lamps there, then have all of this on one side. And have we could leave the block reader where it is on these two. And then move those ones. That would probably work, actually. Yeah, it's not going to, like you say, it's not going to be the prettiest. But it would work. I'm right there with you on the brain not braining, Arthur. Mine is definitely not braining today either. So we do that. And let's remove. Okay, we'll just remove everything for the time being. Oh god. Inventory train wreck again. Huh. Okay then. Okay, so yeah, we'll have that like that. Then we can do block readers on these sides, but obviously they're going to be linked to the spawners. This is going to be awkward. We can do the redstone readers on this side, and they can read these lamps. We can have the levers on either side of there. Displays can go like that. The problem we're going to run into now is we can put the redstone writers on the back, but when we cover them, we're going to see this little red dot on them. And I guess they don't, strictly speaking, have to be here. We could put them on the block like below or above. But I kind of like to keep them in the same place just so we know what's with what. If we use redwood in here... Yeah, you just get that little red spot there. It's not that noticeable, though, in fairness. It could be considerably worse. So I'm happy with that. Where did that go? How did that end up over there? Could be considerably worse, but that should work. I'm going to get rid of that and put whatever we want to put up there. Okay, right. Everything should still have the offset cards in them. Let's go and see if we can find some spawners. I know we've got some somewhere. There we go. Doesn't matter what they are, we just need 3 spawners. I mean, we're going to get to see the spawners anyway, Freefall. I think I am going to leave that particular bit solid. Because it'll kind of look weird with the solid bits to the sides and then not at the center. So we're going to use the two-way or the one-way windows around here So as we you were there when we checked out the windows, weren't you? The one-way windows. Let's just get comparators. Make sure we've got comparators on all of these to shut them off. We'll put the rest of the upgrades on afterwards. But yeah, we'll have it so basically the rest, all of this will look solid except on the side that we're looking from. Everything else will look solid. Okay, right. So where's that? That's coming from there, isn't it? Okay, right. And then we need that can go to that and that. And then that can go to that and that. And that can go to that and that. Right, so let's put that down there. Let me start renaming some of these. That's right, that's the north. That's the north spawner. Oh, did it? Oh, right, yeah, it'll be slightly too far away, won't it? Wait, so that one... would be those. Right, okay, that looks good. So we should be able to... Oh, shit, I didn't even think about this. This is still going to cause problems, isn't it? I'm a moron. I can't because it won't register the redstone signal with the redstone readers. The recipe for the offsets is pretty cheap, honestly. Just a couple of outputs and input variable transformers, some mineral chunks, and a diamond. Honestly, I'd rather have the levers on the thing. I think what I'll do, though, I'll just move it to a block above. I'll move this one block higher. It's not that big of a deal. Have you made the decision, Kaz, to switch to a newer Minecraft version? You have. I'm glad I didn't. I was kind of in two minds on Friday about whether to start a because we decided to stop playing Sky Factory 5. I was in two minds about whether to start another Nope Zone playthrough or try Ocean Block. And because you'd said the other day that you were thinking about switching versions, I chose to do Ocean Block. Whoops. 1.18.2 is still going to be a thing. Oh, the 1.18.2 version is still going to be a thing. Oh, but you're going to have like 2 versions. Okay. Yeah, well, what I'm going to end up doing, Freefall, is I'm going to make it so we just get like the cave creeper bit, and I'm probably going to capitalize it and remove the underscore, and what have you, to make it look a little bit nicer. I'm just not going to do it right now. I'm not. Kaz has already made several mod packs. Not a rave creeper, Sarge. Cave creeper. Although I do like the idea of a rave creeper better. And then the other one we need to change is that one. There we go. Right, so now we can move that. There's my rave creepers. And then let's get a few more levers. Let's actually change this to... Oh, of course it's not going to work. We haven't put the bloody variables in yet. Jesus Christ. Cena Creeper is the best you can do. The Cena Creepers are iconic, though, at this point, Kaz. The 1.18.2 version is going to come out first, and the 1.21 version will come out. Oh, okay. So is it just going to be like a straight-up remake? Or is it essentially going to be a Project Nope Zone 2 kind of thing? Plain coffee, you meant to have them spaced out, but your but your coffee finished brewing. That's fair. I think I got the general gist of what you were trying to say anyway. At least I think I did. So hopefully this works. I need some more variables. More like a 1.5. And wait, which one's this? That was this one, wasn't it? So that's the east. That's the east spawner. One thing I have found out though with the match path thing, it doesn't like colons. That was the wrong one. It does not like colons. I found that out while I was doing my villager trading thing. Alright, then that should give us, there you go, Minecraft skeleton. And then this one is, fuck, which one? So technically the version that's out now should be 1.1.6. Hard to put, that is true, Craze. You are not wrong. That one should be this one, which will be the west. Should probably label these as well, actually. Let's do that. Bad news is that you're missing mods. Which mods are you missing? Please tell me it's Agricraft and you're going to get rid of it. Because Agricraft is a pain in the ass. That's probably the one thing I probably like the least about the current version is Agricraft. It's one of those things that they work really well in 1.12, but just the updates to it just didn't work well. Yeah, but you've got to admit it's a mess, Freefall. The amount of random well, it's not random NBT data, but the amount of NBT data in there, you've got all the data for the dominant and recessive genes, and you can, when you're crossbreeding them, if one of the parent crops was a different crop, or the recessive parent gene was a different crop, it can be just a completely random thing. It's really weird. It's pretty cheesable, but it's also really annoying compared to how it used to be. It used to be nice and simple. And then it wasn't. Wait, what did I label this one? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. This is what, the North Spawner entity? Wait. Please don't, Kaz. Bad news, you already have Skyblock Builder and pack menu set up. So you've already starting to sort it out. I mean, it can be cheese Freefall. Are you talking about the way that Elfie's been doing it, where you basically take 1 10 10 10 10 10 crop and then combine it with the 1 1 1 crop, and then you basically get the... Yeah, it's me that taught her how to do that. It was me that taught Elfie how to do that. But yeah, that is definitely one way of doing it. Right, okay, what's the last one? This should be south then, right? This is north? Yeah. All right. And that. That and that. South spawner entity. Perfect. Right. And then we should just be able to take... Where do we take it from this? I think we just took it from the redstone one, didn't we? And that is west. I'll turn that on. And this is south. Oh, that's east, right? Yeah. Okay, so that should now... That'll turn on that one. That will turn on the far one. Perfect. Water strainer doesn't exist either, but you found another mod just called strainer. I feel like I've used that. Wait, is that the one that's in... Put off learning Cube.js for the longest, but glad you finally did. It looks incredibly powerful, from what I can tell. Yesterday you got your diamond bee producing combs. Not sure how you'll get the emeralds. Like, what methods are there for getting emeralds? I think if I remember rightly, villages are turned off, aren't they, freefall? So you can't trade with anything, like cure a zombie villager and trade. What did Twitch fail to send, though, Kaz? Oh, fuck. Would you... Oh, I can't put him in a... Fine. Wait. I can't pick up the trader llamas either? Well, that's just rude. Oh, where's my quartz knife gone? Ah, there it is. Oh, by the way, for anybody who was here like last stream, I found my other time wand, by the way. The one that we lost. I did find it again. Okay. So that pretty much all works. We'll worry. I think we'll worry about this like another time. I don't know when I broke the mangrove planks though. I have no idea when that happened. It was down by the mystical agriculture crafting. Of all places. Remember when we broke down all of the mystical agriculture crafting stuff because we were going to switch over to using Super Factory Manager for it? And because it didn't work and we had to break everything and there was stuff everywhere, I clearly didn't. But it was it was in this chest over here. I've cleared it out now, but it was in that chest. So I clearly didn't. I checked all the other ones, but I'd forgotten to make sure my inventory was a little bit clearer. When I broke everything down, I put it all into there. I know people were losing sleep over that, Arthur. Team Monty, thank you for the raids. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? Let's get rid of those as well. Speaking of which, while we're so close. 572 Awakened Supremium Essence short. But guys, head on over. Hit the follow button over at Team Monty's. Hopefully they had a good stream. Alright. I want to go and check on my Awakened Supremium. Make sure it's actually still going. It is. Oh, by the way, we started putting some block upgrades in some bits and pieces. So I hope so as well, Kaz. What I'm kind of hoping happened is that they started developing it for 118, then 120 came along, and then they started working on that, and then just forgot about 118. You're using cherry. What are the cherry ones like? Very pink. Yeah, the mangrove ones are really nice, and obviously because we're using a lot of mangrove in our build anyway, it kind of fits. I actually really like this this setup for things. I think that being able to switch it over like that works quite well. And we should. I do want to see if. Wait. Oh, I'm not close enough. Am I over there? I need to do the range upgrades. Oh yeah, so apparently Loot Pinata does still proc. That's not terrible. Not actually as much as I would have thought would be there though. We are gonna have to get a dedicated sword for this. You know the cherry woods used to build entirely out of the rainbow eucalyptus wood that was pink in like 112. See, I'm not a huge pink fan. Pink's definitely not my color. Red, like dark red, on the other hand. Sorry, bear with me 2 seconds here. I'm just sorting out dinner stuff. There we go. Right, okay. So, I think we can safely say that this is going to work. Right, the next thing we've got to do is filtering the drops. Yeah, we do need to add the upgrades to the spawners. This one I forgot that because we've only like up until this point we've only I've only ever really manually been doing these, where I've always been within range of the spawner. I can't believe it's taken me how many hours now to actually bother putting a mob farm together. 11.49 days. That's what, 260 odd hours, and I've finally got a mob farm sort of set up. It's not finished yet. Right, the other thing, the last bit we've got to do with this is the mob duplicator. Well, actually not the last bit. We've still got to do these bits for... oh, hang on. One thing we've got to check on. How's Essence doing? Essence is doing... Did I turn the farm off upstairs? But yeah, the other thing we've got to do is the spawners that we're going to have that will turn on when we are short on things. It was turned off. That's why we weren't getting any essence. You also have to reconfigure a lot of recipes now since you added Ether and Ender IO. Oh no, why? Why Ender IO? Please, can I ask one favor though, Kaz? Don't tie Ender IO into progression too much. Ender IO still does not work very well. It's not what it used to be. I see it kind of crammed into so many mod packs now, and it's just not fully implemented. Is everything actually implemented now? Have they got everything like the painting machine and everything working now? Because I know that's definitely not working in 120 in Monifactory, and it's kind of annoying. Right, we haven't got a mob duplicator yet. Am I getting nether wart in from anywhere? No, but I don't think so, but we do have 59,000 of it, so I think we should be fine. I'm also missing nether brick, apparently. Wait, what needs nether brick? Oh, those. I want to see if we can make some of the 256mm drives today as well to get some of the infinity cells. Post 110, Ender IO is Blair. 112, it was fine. Like, it worked great in 112 as well. But anything past that, it just it just felt like a bit of a mess, honestly. And it just seemed to, I feel like it gets used in a lot of mod packs purely for kind of like sentimental value. Rather than it actually being a workable mod. Which is a shame, because I used to absolutely love Ender IO. It was so nice for logistics. I guess it still is to a certain degree. I've used it a little bit in Monofactory. Just because it was cheaper than anything else, more than anything though. But I will always use Laser IO over over Ender IO now for logistics. Laser IO is just so versatile compared to Ender IO. Right, where is the middle of this? 1, 2, 3, there? I think. Nope, that is not the middle. That is the middle. Right, I've got to try and put this on here without going up into the portal. Oh, it doesn't spawn as high up as I thought. That might actually cause problems. Potentially. Ugh. I don't know what you mean. Isn't everyone sailing like this? Ah, and you would do that as well, wouldn't you, Kaz? Requiring Ender IO items to make Laser IO. To be honest, though, Kaz, I expect nothing less from you. The only range extender you can have will expand it like horizontally, but you can't change the offset as far as I'm aware. So we can't change it. We can change the area that it will spawn, but not the height above it, which is what I wanted to do. Because the problem with where it is now is I can't get too close to this. It doesn't go above the top of this except for like one block of it. So we'll like anything past here will lose like some of the spawning spaces. I mean, not that it's going to matter a huge amount, honestly, but unless they start spawning inside the conveyors, which would kind of suck. Yeah, we can get it to spawn like that, but I like to see would lose some of the spawning spots. I don't think that's going to be a hugely big concern, though, in fairness. I can't work out if these are working and just going slowly, or if they're not working. They're not working, are they? Why have you stopped working? You were working fine before. Oh shit, that's right. They changed all the recipes, didn't they? No, you're right. I didn't. Right. So which one is this working on at the moment? So we're gonna do. We upgraded one of them, but I can't remember which one. Was it that one? We updated one of them. Oh no, I didn't update the recipes at all, did I? I just switched out the items in them. Manually. But yeah, we need to update all the tier 3 ones because they changed the recipes. I am using apotheosis spawners. I'm just having as many different possible methods of spawning things as I can find. Alright, so let's redo all of these. Mob Grinding Utils does have a spawner. So does Ender.io, in fact. Alright, let's try that again. Well, shit. And also... Oh, right, those were already in there, weren't they? I need to get more pink slime. Right, what do we need to do? We need to extract on black. Still no grown-ups? They are taking forever to grow up. That works. Although I could probably do with having another spawner in there that will spawn passive mobs if we need to get pink slime. Although, is there a bee for pink slime? Oh, there is. Okay, we'll make a pink slime bee eventually then. I don't think it's that the spawners don't work. The spawner agitators don't have their full functionality. I know that much. I don't know if there's anything that flat out won't spawn or won't work. Did I just make 3? Oh no, I just didn't have it. We didn't have enough stuff, did we? That's right. 3. We've got the speed upgrades. Yeah, we're still short on Pink slime as well. What am I missing? Efficiency. It'll take a little while to get that. That's fine, though. Right. So I think that before we properly get that sorted out, we should probably sort out what we're doing as far as actually processing stuff, because we're going to get quite a lot of drops in here. Oh, I've got a couple of perfect gems in there as well. There really is a bee for everything. You're right. They're awesome. I've never used the new Mastercraft spawners. I might. Some of the other, the less kind of obvious ones, I might have to do elsewhere, just because it's not going to be easy to get everything into this area. Simply because there's like just not enough space, and it'll just start looking cluttered if we put too much in there. But I would like to play around with the other spawners at some point. Right, so the next thing, like I say, we've got to figure out is what we're going to be doing to process everything. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Use it in Neotech. I'm really looking forward to getting a little bit further into New Mastercraft. I enjoyed playing it in Chroma Endless. So it'll be nice to play with it again. Right, okay, so what are we likely to need to process with this? Like obviously we're going to have a... The way I always filter items is I'll have like a main input chest where things go into it, like where everything goes into it, and then from there I filter it out to another chest where all the stuff in that chest goes directly into the ME system, and then we'll have to do it so anything else, like if there's any enchanted items, for example, we can put any enchanted items into another barrel. That barrel can then feed into a disenchanter, and we can disenchant everything, feed all of those books into a enchantment library, or probably a library of Alexandria, because we probably will get quite a lot of enchanted stuff. Anything that's unenchanted could just go straight to trash. What else are we likely to need to process? I guess if there's anything that's any affixed apotheosis items as well, we probably want to take those and break those down as well to get the rarity materials. We don't really need the rarity materials, but we may as well do. If we're going to process things, like, we may as well process like everything properly. Might play with it again. Oh, was it in Verdant Idea? I didn't realize it was in Verdant Idea as well. So yeah, all of that stuff is going to have to be up here. So what do we need? Obviously, we're going to need another barrel as like the main output. I will try and find somebody nice to dump you at to dump you at, Guitar Lilin. Such a horrible way of putting it, though. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So we need we'll have a netherite barrel just that's going to have everything from that barrel will go straight into the ME system, but we can easily filter the barrel so that, which is nice. Disenchanters. There's an enchantment sorter. I can't remember how the enchantment sorter works. I don't know how we're going to do that with an enchanted book. We're not going to need any more than one of these anyway, I wouldn't have thought, but we'll make a recipe for it anyway. Do I have any enchanted books in here? I've got one Aqua Affinity book. I think I can live with not having that. If we do that... Wait, what have I got? Oh, yeah, we made the enchantment applicator, didn't we? Because we were trying to see if we could get Fortune 15 on anything. How does the enchantment sorter work? I'm assuming the enchantment sorter works by just any equipment going into here will go into here and then get sorted. Enchanted items will go to one side, unenchanted items will go to another. And then you can pull them out and send them where they need to go. So I guess any items we get will have to come through the will go into the enchantment sorter. No, the enchantment sorter, as I recall, will basically, it'll take... Hang on, let me see if let me get a flux point. I'm going to have to go on another break in a minute. Let's just put the tier 2 speed up right in there. So we've got those, and we've got those. So those are enchanted, those aren't. That'll go in there. They get sorted into the unenchanted. They get sorted into the enchanted. And then you can set the sides which you output them from. So you can basically sort out anything that's enchanted from anything that's not. So that's what we're going to do, I guess. Although I think we're going to put try and put any like non-stackable items into one chest. I guess we could put them into an armory. I've never actually made the armory. I can't even remember what the hell the actual block name is. Armory cabinet, that's the one. And then these take non-stackable items. Collecting items. Yeah, I mean, it was mostly just as a... We probably shouldn't need it, but it's mostly just as kind of a buffer in case things do back up. Although I guess we can just trash everything. Like, it doesn't matter if we trash things. We're only doing this because we can, not because we need it. Rallius, how you doing? So we've got the enchantment sorter. We need... From the enchantment sorter, it's going to end up going to... The enchantment extractor. That can then extract the items. Come on, you can do it. I can then extract the items. We are going to need a source of books, though. So this might necessitate a trip to the Twilight Forest for the Death Tomes. It always does feel a bit better when something like that happens, Rallius. You always use pipes. We're going to be using laser AO pipes. Pipes get a little laggy after a while when you get too many of them. No worries, loving life. Enjoy the rest of your day. I kind of figured, given the context, you meant metaphorical rather than literal. Right, what else are we gonna need? Obviously we're gonna need the enchantment library, or eventually, well, we'll turn it into the Library of Alexandria, and then we'll feed any enchanted books into that. But we also need... Is it the salvager? Salvaging table. Also need one of these. Break down any rarity material, and also any gems as well. I guess we could try and keep any perfected gems. Pipes are well known for causing lag, so it may just be the fact that you had a decent computer. I mean, I've got a decent computer as well, but like, as I've said like multiple times, I try and avoid lag wherever possible. Like anything that could potentially cause lag, I tend to avoid. It mostly comes from like having a crappy computer before. Now that I don't have, I still do the same things, and honestly, it works out better for me in the long run. Right, okay, I need to go on a break. But I'm gonna leave. That's not how you spell spawner. I'm gonna leave the spawner going. I just need to find ignore players. There we go. It's Nether Star. Put them all on there now. Yeah, we're gonna leave this guy going. Oh, not yet. Explodey bits. Well, we're gonna leave that guy going, but we're gonna leave that on there. Right. There we go. Right, I'm going to leave you guys looking at this. I'm going to go and take a short break. Actually, before we do, let's have a look at what we've got in there before we go. Get a rough idea of how much we get. The important bits, like 320 diamonds, 275 emeralds, and about 500 gold or iron.
You yellow bastard!
Alright, no worries, Guitar Lilin. If we don't see you later, have an awesome rest of your day. Anyway, right, I'm going to go and take that break. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I will see you guys then. Alright, everybody. I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Shall we turn this thing off? I was actually gone for about like 3 minutes or so. That's not terrible. About 2,000 or so gold, 2,500 or so iron. Or nearly 2,000 gold. Few diamonds, few emeralds. Yeah, not bad for considering it's just one spawner going. Sell workbench, larvae. Will be what you're looking for. Alright, we should have enough to do the last upgrade in there now. Okay, right. Before we worry about that, though, let's start figuring this lot out. Because we're going to be taking out all of the drops from the farm up there eventually as well. Let's just clear a little bit more space over here. I'll try and separate all this stuff out. Oh, I've got to go and get... Before we do too much, I've got to go over to the Twilight Forest. We've not been to the Twilight Forest yet. I'm going to have to go and get a death tome. So we need to go and kill the Naga, and... We don't need to do the tower, really. We just need to get the death tome. What am I looking for? Model frameworks. Alright. I've got grass. I've got a little bit of grass. Where can we put the portal? On top of here for now will do. I'm assuming they've not changed the item you need to open the portal, right? Oh, by the way, Larvae, how is Money going? I finally got a whole... I got a bunch more stuff set up yesterday. Every time somebody asks that, yes, it does. I think it can work up to like 8x8 or something along those lines. There are... I've been asked that question many times and been ridiculed for making a 3x3 portal before. It's one of the reasons I... Oh, would you look at that? We're right next to a tower. It's one of the reasons I always check things. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, wait. Why am I not seeing the waystone? Oh, right, I know why. There we go. Try that again. There we go. Right, so we need to find a Naga. Actually, is that considered a structure? Naga Courtyard. 225 blocks in... Oh. It's literally right there. Never mind. Oh, can we get a data model from the Naga? Sir, please. Thank you. We can. There we go. That will do. Any tips for the pack? For this pack early on? Gonna be playing once your new PC comes. Honestly, just find the things that you enjoy doing and do them. It's not really a progression based pack at all, so there's not a huge amount to really focus on besides what you want to. So just find the things that you find enjoyable and do those. Kind of a cop-out answer, I know, but just the basic things you do on any modded world. Get food sorted, get decent tools sorted. Look into Silent Gear. If I had to suggest one thing, I would say look into Silent Gear for tools. I came into the wrong place, didn't I? Right, I need a death tome. You are not a death tome. I don't need you. I feel like these places have got considerably smaller. I don't do Twilight. I mean, you can do Twilight Forest. Twilight's not that bad. Like, at all. I'm trying to find a death tome. Or several death tomes, in fact, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's true. That I will agree with. It is absolutely in way too many packs. Wait a minute, death tomes do still spawn in the Lich Towers, right? Oh, actually, I am going to steal all the bookshelves as well. We might need those for decoration. I usually find them, like, all throughout the tower, honestly. Ah, there we go. Admittedly, I haven't played it since, like, 112, really? Oh, no, we did a brief bit of it in 118. Right, we just need to find 5 more. Hey, Tribble. A lot more interesting paintings in here this time around. I do not want to be a pincushion, thank you very much. I remember there being loads of them in, like, previous times I've played with this. Okay, if we find another one, we're putting it in, we're either getting a spawn egg, or we're just putting it in a mob imprisonment tool. Actually, I don't even know if we can defeat the Lich in one hit with the way the Lich works. At this point, I'm more concerned with trying to find these death tomes. That is Curse of Bones. I'm still not entirely sure what it does. I can't remember off the top of my head. But that's it. That's from Curse of Bones. Oh, death tome. Hi there. Hi there. How are we doing? 2 more. Maybe if we fly away a little bit and come back, they might be a little bit more forthcoming. Base gives you a bone shield. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be the case. We're going to fly away a little bit, let anything else in there despawn. I've just realised how many levels I've got. I am at exactly 666 levels. Okay. You can swap the tomes, yeah. There's like not too much of a point though. I mean, we've only got to find 2 more. It'll probably take just as long to swab them, find a chicken, convert the chicken, and then kill 2 more. But we could do that technically. If it's incredibly annoying, then we can do that. Mishka, how are you doing? The thing is, though, they shouldn't be this difficult to find. They really shouldn't. It's not like they're a rare mob or anything. At least they're not normally a rare mob. I feel like I can see something on the map. I don't know whether those are death tomes or what. So many bookcases. I don't think so. At least I don't think they used to. Well, there's a vengeance spirit there, but there's the... You can see... Hang on, let's... Not actually showing up at all on here. That'll be why. That thing over there is what I was looking at. Did you guys quit it? I don't want to go up there because I can't be bothered to fight the Lich at the minute. But there's something there and I can't work out what it is. These things. That's not a vent. Oh, hang on. There it is. Hi there. So that's not a vengeance spirit. So there are more around here, but I can't actually tell where. Hi there. There you go. Thank you. That's all we needed. Yeah, birch. Alright, we don't need that anymore. We don't need that. We do need that. Do I have a storage cell for books? Yes. That makes that a little easier. I think all of these are full. Yep. Do I have the generalized Twilight predictions in a cell as well? I think I put all of the predictions in a single cell. Oh no, we did just have a generalized Twilight one. There we go. Right, we have books coming in. Right. So... just use a slightly different block here. Is this kind of where the wall's going to come up to at this point? Okay, so first things first, we want to have... that will be our main output, and then we'll have an interface underneath here. Although the interface doesn't need to go there, the interface needs to go one block lower. Because we need a laser node under there. Yeah, I wish they would as well. Free. I've been wanting that for ages, and I'm kind of surprised they got rid of it, or like that, or never brought it back. It was such a useful feature. Okay, so this is where everything that's going into the ME system is going to need to go. We are going to put some stack upgrades in here. We should never need these, but just in case, I'm going to put stack upgrades and a void upgrade. Because everything from here should end up going directly into the ME system. We're also going to need a filter. Blame couriers for it disappearing. The chipping charges are horrendous these days. I know, right? How are you doing anyway, Tribble? I can't remember if I asked or not. I thought I did, but it might have been one of those things that I just asked in my head. Especially useful when digging tunnels in rock. How do you mean? How did it help there, Free? I'm curious now. Oh, right. I thought you meant like there was a way that it made like digging them out faster. I was trying to think like how that would work. Apparently, I just completely misinterpreted the situation. Miss, how are you doing? Right, so I guess we do enchantment related stuff over here. Actually, let's put the interface behind, because we're gonna have all the laser nodes behind here, I think. We're not gonna be able to see any of the stuff behind this front wall. What has Twitch done now, Quiet? Oh, there we go. Quiet's coming in with the 72 months. That's a lot of months, Quiet. Wait, haven't we already been through this once? That's like 6 years. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought you'd done that already. Hold on. Where are you? I know. Yeah, there you are. See? The Quiet EST girl. But there you are. You are already in there. But thank you, Quiet. I appreciate it. 6 years, though. Holy shit. That's a long time. But thank you, Quiet. I always appreciate it. How's your head doing now? Is it any better yet? Hands quiet a medal. Which is bugging? Yeah, it quite often does. I've just had a thought. I was going to make another enchantment library to put here. But I think what we're going to do instead, if we can, is entangle that one and just pipe stuff into that. That way we can... Well, I'll have to upgrade that, I think, to a Library of Alexandria, which actually, let's see if we can do that now. What do we need for this? We're going to need less quanta. Does it have a setup for it in here? Normally avoid doing this, but I can't be bothered to figure all this out. Okay, it does. Right, let's go and sort that out. I'll have to put all of this back later. Or at least eventually. Head's a bit better. You taking a break from homework now? Breaks are good. And Becky with the hydrates. Thank you, Becky. And the posture check as well. Because as per usual, I am actually slouching. Not good. But thank you, Becky. How are you feeling today? Anyway, are you feeling a little better? I know you said you were feeling a little more yourself earlier. Right, 6 echoing skulk shelves. I'm assuming we don't lose all the books we have in the library when we upgrade it. 2 draconic end shelves. 3 melon shells and 2 infused seashells. Wait, how many melon shells was it? 3. Please don't have lost it. No, we're good. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Right. We have our Library of Alexandria. I've just gone back to the wrong place. We can't go back. Most okay, just dealing with the aftermath. Wrecks your body completely, but you're able to leave the house for a bit, which is good. That is good. It's never fun being cooped up inside. Okay, so we've got those, and then just the salvaging table, I guess. Well, I feel like we probably want to move these in this way. Right, and that's there. Okay, so how are we going to do this? I think I need to make a recipe for the advanced laser connector because we haven't got one at the moment. And we are probably going to need this. Because we are going to need to link from over... Can you link from a laser connector to directly to a laser node, or does it have to go... No, okay, so it has to go between 2 advanced connectors. I guess we put this back there. How have you made it through applied energistics up to now until without partitioning cells, larvae? No, in fairness, that's not being stupid at all. That's more... I mean, have you ever had a need to do it? There you go, then. Not being stupid, just no point in doing something if you don't have a need for it. What are you working on at the minute anyway, Larvae, aside from obviously partitioning drives? Did that actually link to that? Ah, now it did. Working on passive EBF setup. Ah, nice. I started to work on my polyethylene this morning, but brain was not braining. So I didn't. Basically. Larvae, I expect nothing less from you. Also, I have not centered these. That was done. It will work well, but it's probably over-engineered. You say that to me, Larvae, when I'm just doing this whole nonsense with spawners, with an interchangeable killing mechanism, and spawners that are going to be spawning mobs only when we need them. And yeah, nothing wrong with over-engineered. All right. I think I'm going to move the wireless connector down here as well. So we need to turn this off for now. Right. Let's go and grab that. We actually aren't going to need this either, but we'll leave it there for the time being. Not that it's going to do a great deal of good over there. Right, let's link that. Then find which one it was supposed to be linked to, which I'm going to go and assume that one. Since that's the one that's not connected. And I'm going to need to take that from there. And reconnect it over here as well. I connect that to there, connect that to there, and there, and there, and there. And then let's make this green so we know that this has all connected properly, except for those ones. But those are going to be different anyway. So these should all have that, or that should have turned green, which it has. And so is that. Perfect. Okay. That is centered now, right? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so the way it's going to have to work is... I think I might move this forwards to here. It should still collect everything from it. That was not what I meant to do. Yeah, it should still collect. Do I have any packing tape? I do. Just if we move it forwards, it's going to be a little easier to... It's going to be a little easier to actually grab the items from it, because we're going to be basically using the items that we get in here as the filter. I'm going to put that there. That there. And that there. And then we can at least get into this and grab items out that we want to filter and send back into the ME system. So I think I might need to do a couple of little fail safes as well. In fact, there's definitely a few more fail safes I need to set up for this whole system. Anyway, we know we're keeping diamonds. We know we're keeping emeralds. I think I might have I might set up a separate barrel for spawn eggs and a separate barrel, like for spawn eggs and charm fragments. Well, a barrel for charm fragments, a barrel for spawn eggs, and a barrel for trophies. Yeah, it can be really annoying. You're not wrong. How you doing anyway? I take it did manage to sort it. I think another thing I need to do is set up auto output of the raw ores to be smelted. That's another thing we want to do. Basically, this is essentially going to be our filter for what gets kept. Hopefully we don't need any more items than however many we can put in there. And then we'll have 3 more barrels. 1 for trophies, 1 for spawn eggs, and 1 for... one for charm fragments. Okay. Right, I do still need to get a laser down underneath here and link it to over there, which... How are we going to do that? Is that gonna... Ooh. Oh, it's not quite gonna be the right height, is it? How close am I to getting the star? Still quite a ways off. I'm not really, like, rushing to get the star, though. So we are still a ways off, though. I have made this very awkward. We can do 6 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have this real thing about making sure all of my laser connections are straight, by the way. or as straight as possible. So I will do things like having just a laser connector on the bottom of there, just so we can have it straight. So 6 blocks across from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it would come out to there. That up. Make that up. There we go. Laser straight, then it will be a Z, correct? Not an S. That will make it snake around. That is, that's true. Jimothy, how you doing? Oh, so that is all connected now. I kind of wish... Doesn't really matter too much, like, what we can see over here and what we can't. This is going to get... The flooring over here is going to get changed anyway. I'm not too fussed about that, but all that is now connected at least. I am going to need to shrink myself down a little bit here. I'm going to need that. Racked on reds. Speed that up. And then that will send all of those items into here. And I screwed it up slightly because I removed the filter thing as it was moving stuff. Right, so that's going to go into there. So I guess we could have just done that on orange, honestly. I think we are going to switch that over to using orange. Going to be more consistent with everything else. Okay. We might need to speed up the kind of the extraction of items from there, though. Because while it's pretty quick, it's not that quick. Anyway, right, let's do... Have I got any signs? I have 2 signs. Can I make another sign? Can. Right, so... Actually, we need one more, don't we? So... so that's the main output. These won't stay here long term, by the way. Main output, we'll do spawn eggs. Trophies and charm fragments. We're going to want... Oh, do we want... We don't need to bother keeping any gems, really, do we? We could set it up to keep perfected gems. I don't think we need to, though. Grab a couple of void upgrades. So spawn eggs, stack upgrade, and void upgrade. Void upgrade can void any overflow. Trophy. just heard a really weird noise. Anyway, trophies. We don't really need to keep any more than a stack of trophies, do we? Like, we don't even need to keep a stack, but we'll put trophies into there. We're going to need to put filters in all of these as well. And then the charm fragments, we can have the stack and the overflow. I can't imagine we're going to get too many. I've never got many of the I never got many of the charm fragments in all the mods 9 from my mob farm. Oh, did I never set up a recipe for the filters? I apparently did not. That was daft. I think we have for the trophy for these. I think we need to have them set to match NBT. Certainly, we do for the trophies. Kits, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Kit? Is you outside the window, Becky? That was a long way to travel to creepily stand outside my window. All right, so trophies. This is the bit that I need to make sure we get right. Because the trophies... You're committed? That is definitely some commitments. Always watching. How is your Nope Zone playthrough coming along? I'm a little dubious about how this is going to work. Because what I've had problems with in the past is that we would put trophies in here, and then when we got a stack of any particular trophy, it would start voiding any other trophies. How did I do it for this? Oh no, I think it does work like this then. Basically, if I just use the match MBT on the voiding, it'll be fine, and then just allow any of the trophies. I think that should work. Okay, that'll work for the trophies. The charm fragments. Do all the charm fragments have the same like item name? Yeah, I think they're all just mob charm fragments, and they're just differentiated by NBT. Yeah, okay, that makes that easier. So we can put the charm fragments in there. And allow those. And then avoiding the overflow, ignoring NBT. That should put all charm fragments into here. Until they get to a full stack. Which in this case will be 2048. Then they will stop. We don't need 2048 of them. But we may as well keep them. Spawn eggs. Spawn eggs, I think, are a little different, aren't they? Spawn eggs, we might have to filter by tags. We can't filter them by tags because they don't have any bloody tags. Well, that's awkward, isn't it? If only you could search them by partial name. Can we do that with laser IO? There's tag filters, mod filters, data filters. There's nothing that we can use with laser IO or the barrels that will allow us to get just separate spawn eggs. Short of just saying filter for match storage contents, and then every now and then we're just going to have to go in and check to make sure there aren't too many spawn eggs. I don't think we're ever going to be in a situation where there's going to be a ton of spawn eggs that we need to sort through. So this will probably have to do until I can come up with something better. We could do it with other methods, but I'd rather do it with just with what we have, if I can. Ems, once again, stealing my emotional support shark. Why does this not surprise me? Oh, and creepily stands outside the door as well. But to be fair, though, that is very likely to happen, given that M is literally in the other room right now, so... Well, or possibly creepily standing outside the door. One or the other. Right, so if we set that to... insert on orange, and then we take the charm fragments from there and put them back in there. They do get taken out, and they do get put in there. Let's make sure that works with any other charm fragments as well. We don't have many of them, but let's see. So I'll filter all the charm fragments into there then, which is fine. Trophies. Did I put any trophies back in here? I did put some Blaze trophies back in here. There you go. That seems to be putting the trophies in there. Have I got any trophies that I've... I haven't got to say, have I got any trophies that I have more than a stack of? But I don't think I do. Because all the excess is getting voided. And then this was for the spawn eggs. I don't know how we're going to do this one, really. I really don't know how we're going to do this one. There's not... what I could really do with... Wait, hang on. Before we do this, what does the data filter for? Oh, wait, that's a tag filter. That's not a data filter. Is it NBT data? Hey, Sky, how you doing? Are you not doing much at the moment, Chaz? You're getting ready to fly to Jester? Oh, okay. Wait, when's the knee replacement? I hope, though, whenever it is, I hope it goes well for him. Have an emotional support dragon, so much so that the hubs actually asks where it is if I don't have it. That is pretty cool. Sky, how you doing, man? Thursday. Oh, so pretty soon then. Alright, that's clearly not what we're looking for. Okay. So we want to, I guess, make sure all of these are on a higher priority. And this is just going to have to be filtered for matching contents. If we take these and put them in there, yeah, the rest will go into there. That's fine. Still studying for your midterms at tomorrow? Oh, shit. How are you feeling about it? Confident? Hey, Canol, how you doing? Fly out Wednesday morning, really early? Well, wish him the best from me. Hit. Okay, so that takes care of all that stuff. We're going to need a... I can't just do it with a flux point now, can we? Energy cell should do, though. That'll work for the time being. And then we are going to need more energy cards. What do I not need? Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that or that or that. Clear out some of our inventory a little bit. There we go. All right. And then we need... Give that power. Give that power. And we're going to need another one of those. I should have enough pink slime now for all of this. Feeling okay about it? Just ready to get it over with? Yeah, I bet. Well, I hope it goes well, regardless. I'm sure you'll actually absolutely crush it, though. I have faith in you, Sky. I really need to speed this up. Holy shit. That is slow. Why is that so slow, I wonder? I think I might need to add some more upgrades into... Oh, did I make one? Oh, I made the wrong freaking thing, that's why. There we go, alright. That works. I am going to need a lever here somewhere to just completely turn all of this off. Which I guess we should probably put above. And then we can just turn off the extraction from there when there is no redstone signal. Which I'm pretty sure we can read the redstone from through this. Looks like it. And then a redstone channel when that is high. So when that's turned on, it'll extract items. When it's not, it won't. Right, we can store all of these as well. I don't know about the skeleton skull yet. We haven't got a place to put the skeleton skull yet. That's 32. Right, let's turn, if we turn that off, and then bring these and put these back down in there, that shouldn't go anywhere. Oh, we need that as well. Oh, I'm gonna need two levers here. One to turn the whole system off, and one to turn the output from here off so we can set filters. So if we flick that lever, we should... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, so that's to turn off whether we get the... We send the items into there, and then we're going to need to do another... I'm going to have to move that, aren't I? God damn it. Hold on. One there and one there instead, I think. I feel like I lost a redstone label, a redstone card somewhere. Oh no, I didn't. It's still up here, isn't it? I'm just going blind. Okay, so that will be... I need another farm. Sorry, another farm, another sign. And... I'm gonna have to sort this all out properly. At some point. It's kind of ugly at the moment, but should hopefully work. Right, so we'll do that on there, and then... do that. That should only import into there when this is turned on. That should only export from there when that's turned on. Okay. EBF layout begins. How many are you planning on doing? Oh, by the way, if you ever get annoyed by the smoke particles larvae, you can always turn the mufflers so they point into the machine, and then you don't have to deal with the smoke particles. I got you. Right, okay. So, how do we send items into here? I guess if we just set this to orange, and then any items... I think this should only ever put items that can be sorted into it. Or maybe not. Ooh, that's... Oh, that's awkward. That's made that a little bit more tricky to do. I don't know yet, Becky. I'm a little bit on the shattered side. I'll see how I feel once I've had something to eat afterwards, if that's okay. If it gets too late, just let me know. I would like to play some more though. I really hoped this would only input items that were... Oh, that were enchantable or like non-stackable. I feel like that is what the data
I
filter's all
see.
about.
Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Well, I'll see how I feel afterwards. I really, as long as we can do it soon, because I'm really itching to get back to it. We kind of left our base where it was just a foundation and a front door. No walls, just a front door. I feel like that needs to be rectified. Okay, right, so that doesn't transfer now. So I'm assuming that means that it will only send items that are... that have can have data values on them. I don't know. I should probably look at the Laser IO book, honestly. Oh, I've lost my freaking spell book again as well. I keep putting things back in completely the wrong places. What are we looking for? Laser 101. Oh, NBT filter. The NBT filter has a very similar UI and functionality as the tag filter. Placing an item in the top right slot will show you all NBT tag labels on that item. Adding them to the list in the same way you do with the tag filter will filter items that contain those tags regardless of the values those tags are assigned. Okay, so do I have anything that's enchanted? I do. Aha. So Minecraft enchantments. Oh, we could also have the affix name ones. That's actually going to be useful. Deadman, I think you were here on your own of your own volition this time. I don't think you can blame anybody. You were in here earlier as well. Okay, so it should only have the Minecraft enchantments tag if there are enchantments on there, so we actually don't need the enchantment sorter, do we? We definitely don't need the enchantment sorter. Although I guess what we can do what we can do is have everything that can go into these first. Have this on a lower priority than anything else that comes through can go into there, but I don't like that idea. I think we can just get rid of we could just not bother with the enchantment sorter. And then we just put everything into here that has the Minecraft enchantments thing. That will disenchant it. And feed the books into the enchantment library. I'm going to leave it there anyway for now, just in case. But I think this way should probably work. We are going to need another item input so we can filter for books. We'll do that on channel 2. That should fill that with books. So anything that comes through that's enchanted, we can hopefully disenchant. Let me see if I can go and find anything that we have. Or we could, I guess we could go and enchant a few things. We get another couple of those. Oh, we've got a crappy enchanting setup at the moment, but that doesn't really matter. It just... As long as we can have some things with enchantments on them. I know you do, dead man. Right, we do want to make sure this doesn't actually do anything yet. That shouldn't get taken out. But those will, and they'll get sent into there, and then... We need... Okay, push. We can push the items into there. And then we just need to extract the orange ones and move them into a trash can. Which we also don't have a recipe for. 600 enchants? Wait, how do you mean? Arthur. And then we can put that there. It's probably going to be faster. Like, if this starts to be really slow... In fact, we probably do want to do this anyway, don't we? 100 level enchants. Oh yeah, it is. It's still not great though, unfortunately. But it's, yeah, it works. It does what it's supposed to do. We have got we can do the full enchantment. The only reason we haven't got the quote unquote best enchanting setup that we can get is because we switched it over so we could make the Library of Alexandria. That's the only reason we haven't got it. Anyway, right. Let's see. We are going to change this around slightly. Disable everything. We want to enable that on the north side and enable that on the south side. Well, we have the imperfect enchanting setup. It's just not set up at the moment. Right. Anyway, we want to extract on. So if we're extracting, when we're extracting the books, we need to extract them on the north side. I want to extract them on blue, on channel 3. Insert that on blue on there, but we are going to need to A, set that to extract, and B, speed it up significantly. We got anything else that's enchanted in here at the moment? We do not. I want to see how fast that's actually going to be. I guess I could do it with those. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to do this slightly differently with what we take out of here, though. Because if we take the enchantments off, if it's an affixed item, we want it to go into the salvaging table. So we can get the rarity materials as well. I need more test items here. Just to see how quick this is. Okay, that'll work. We could probably do with the speed getting to tier 4, but that's as far as actually extracting the books from there, it's plenty quick enough. I will happily take your freshly cooked pizza, Treble. Okay, so then from there, we need to take the items that are left behind and extract them to the south. And we'll do that on channel 4. And then they'll either go into there or into here. Here will be a higher priority. But we do need another data filter. And then I'm assuming we can put this as affixes. Affix is affix name. It won't matter. Like any of them will should be what has an affix. Am I winning yet? Always, Therian. Except when I'm not. Welcome back. Let's grab some more affixed items. We should have some stuff in here that's enchanted as well. So we're not too bothered. I don't want to mess up with the Godforged stuff. You know what? I might need to redo some of this. I haven't got any common items. That's the problem, Arthur. I've got more Godforged items than I do common ones. Do that as our test. Our test trash can, I guess. What would count as winning in this case? Having fun? I mean, I'm definitely having fun. No. The only ones I've bothered keeping have been the basically the orange and the purple ones. I didn't see a point in keeping anything else. Because what we need to consider here is that we also need items to go into here that don't have an enchantment on them. So we're going to need 2 inputs into here. And 2 data filters. That's going to need to go into there on orange. But on a lower priority than this. I think that should work. In theory, that should work. So if we put, say, that doesn't have any. That should have gone straight into there, which it did. Perfect. These should go into there and then into there, but I can't tell if they went into here first. because I didn't set it to work with a redstone signal. It did. Okay, perfect. That seems to be doing what I wanted to do. And then it went through to there afterwards. That seems to be working. As far as I can tell, at least. So anything that can go into here... We also need to... have a look at these, and... I can't pull items from there and test them out in there. Do I have any gem? Because we want gems to go into there as well to get turned into gem dust. So yeah, if we just add apotheosis gem to that as well, I'm not really bothered about the purity. We can get the gems in other ways should we need them. Or we can just turn this off eventually. That should allow us to, if we put that in there, should take that out of there and put it into there. Now, the next thing is unenchanted, because what I just noticed is we do still have the regular iron helmet there. So I guess this is going to have to be just a catch-all as well for like everything else, everything that doesn't go into any of the other things, but just on a considerably higher priority. Anything that doesn't fit anywhere else will go into here. Which will eventually be the trash can. I think we should be good. So if we turn that on... Oh, shit. I did that wrong. That shouldn't be on a higher priority. It should be on a considerably lower priority. Whoops. I might have got that slightly the wrong way around. That needs to be the last place it goes. Whoops. Well, now we have a shitload of crap we don't need. Wait, why is that not getting picked up by the blocks? Why is that not getting picked up by that? Strange, but okay. Right, let's try that again. There you go, yeah. Stuff's going into there now. So basically anything that we want to go into the ME system is going to go into here. And then get pushed into the ME system. So basically we need to take everything from here as well. Like all the outputs from there and push them into here as well. Because they're all going to want to go into the ME system. Welcome back, Sarge. Is this keeping up with the transfer of them? At the moment, it seems yes. Okay, perfect. We are getting a little bit more gem dust in there as well, which is good. These, if we put these into here, they should go into what will be the trash can. They have. Okay, I think this is, aside from needing to do the outputs from here, Hang on, where's... No, that'll be on orange, won't it? I'll need to output on... Wait, where did I put that? In the wrong place. That will output on orange. Although that will have, at the moment, gone into there. And if we just set up all the rarity material and filter all of that. I put Godforged Pearls, Arcane Sands, Luminous Crystals, Time Worn Fabric, and Mysterious Scrap. All that will go into there. We do need to get drives for all of those. I think I've got one for Gem Dust already. I do want to double check that though. Yes, we have one for Gem Dust. All right. That's Mysterious Scrap Metal. How you doing anyway, Sarge? Hopefully you're good. And then Time Worn Fabric. Luminous Crystal Shards. I can't imagine we're going to get many of these things, but... At least we're going to have storage for them if we do. Alright, and... Godforged Pearl. And a bit bleh for the rest. Amazing. Myself, I'm not too bad. I'm getting a little bit tired. But no, though, I'm alright. Right, okay, and then the last thing we got to do is... extract from here on black. Oh, fuck, wait. Why were you doing that? Supposed to be when there's a... why? Thank you for the hydrating posture shark. Why was that doing that? Oh, wait, I haven't got any redstone cards on these, have I? No, I know that. I already know this now. Why is that inserting on there? That should only insert into there. When there's got a high redstone signal on channel 2. That is channel 2. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, that should be... I'm confused. I am confused. I also don't know what to do with... Wait. Oh, I've just realized what's happening. It's all getting trashed. I mean, at least this wasn't going into the ME system. I forgot we had that up there, trashing all that. That does mean, however, we're going to have to sort everything out up here. Is this still turned on? No. Okay. So that should now not extract anything. Well, it can't extract anything. It's all gone. Well, crap. Oh, well, it's a good job it really doesn't matter, doesn't it? Doesn't it? If I do turn that on again for a second, that should, I think, start putting any of the drops down into the trash downstairs. If we leave that going for a second... I think all of those drops should... No, maybe not. Oh, I need to get rid of that, don't I? Probably going to be in here then still. Yeah, okay. Right, we need to get rid of this. That's currently not doing anything. This is always the trickiest bit, is figuring out like the logistics of where everything's got to go. Like what needs to go where. All we need to do though is, at this point, put another one of those on there and set that to input on blue. On black rather. That should get rid of all of those. Okay. I need to figure out what to do with like the iron and the gold. Because right now I'm not entirely sure. But I don't want it going into the ME system. I guess I could put some storage in there for now. But I really don't want it staying in there long term. What I'd like to do is get it exported to here. And I tried doing that. I basically tried exporting raw ores. Just directly out to here. Which is our input for our... it's the input for our ore processing. But the problem was... I tried doing it with the tag, or the tag export bus. But there are certain raw ores like I think it's tungsten. Is it tungsten or titanium? That can't just be smelted. I think this is the only one that can't be smelted. So trying to export this, it just kept looping round. Which is obviously less than ideal. I guess if we do this, and we set it to... we just manually put in all of the various raw ores. At least the ones that can be smelted. I'm going to leave... actually, you know what? We'll do the vibranium as well. There's no reason not to. Yeah, we are still here. We're not here for much longer, but we are still here for right now. Yeah, any of the ones that can just be directly smelted will output. Hopefully we have enough slots, although we can always put in a capacity card in there as well. I've got iron and gold in there. I've got gold. I haven't got raw iron yet. And those are the things that are going to come into the ME system. Oh, we don't want to do... I don't think we want to do antimony either. That'll do. But welcome back, Guitar Lilin. That's not where I'm meant to be. Alright, we need to do one last thing up here. And that is... take the extract on that to orange. That should take everything that was in there out. And put it over here. Yeah, perfect. Alright. Do I have spots for magma cream and molten cores? Yes to the magma cream. Yes to the molten cores. Perfect. So we can then... if we leave that off and put that in there and that in there, and then set the filters. And then turn these on up here. One thing I have realized is I do need to put a nether star onto this, I think. I don't believe... no, it doesn't ignore players at the moment. Wait, does it? No, it didn't. Okay. I've also added a backup mod to Sky Factory 5. Hey, nice. I'm genuinely surprised it wasn't there to begin with. Okay, I think what we're going to have to do is have potentially a buffer between the trash and everything else as well, maybe. Where the how have I got a lionfish in there? What? What the shit? Because this is the thing, like, I don't want my ME system overloaded with stuff that isn't getting filtered out anywhere. I'm pretty sure I've got spots for ender pearls, rotten flesh, leather scraps. I know I've got it for redstone. I know I've got it for glowstone. I know I've got it for glass bottles. I know I've got it for arcane essence. I've not with the ender pearl fragments, though. And I don't know if we do with sticks or not. Yes, we do. Yeah. So these are all things that can go into here. And then if I were to turn this on now, all of this should drain. There it goes. The fish said it was a red herring, but turned out it was a lion. Alright. So... I wish we could filter these easily for, like, non-stackable things. Just using laser IO. I really should make storage for ender pearl fragments. We've got tons of them at the minute. We'd like an idea would be some in-game way of writing down notes. You do like the instruction cards are great. Yeah, as for the notes, is there no like clipboards or anything like that in it? Create's not in there, is it? If I remember rightly. Great, isn't it? So no clipboards. I know there were a few other things that added clipboards. Mine Colonies has a clipboard. I don't think that works, though. And there's a Bibliocraft one. So, yeah, I can't think of anything else you could use. I mean, what I normally used to do was have, like, a to-do wall. Just have a whole bunch of signs on it. It's a very low-tech way of doing things, but it used to work. That seems to be doing what it's supposed to be doing. If we then start storing all that. We shouldn't really get to a point where we get raw. Actually, you know what we could have done? We could have just put a storage bus on there instead, rather than an export bus. And then any raw iron that comes in would just get, or raw of materials that came in would just go straight into the into there and not into the ME system. That I might switch that over in a little while. But I think we do need to call it a day there, however. I'm pretty happy with how this has turned out, though. There's still a lot of work to do, especially with the decoration of it. But it does seem to be working. Honestly, Freefall signs would be my suggestion. They're very low-tech. You don't need a lot of materials for them. And just generally easier to manage than books. Although written books, like you say, are possible, but they do require ink sacks. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this whole setup. The ability to switch out the method of killing is quite nice. Oh, except that's not going to work when it hasn't got a sword in it. If we do this, we're going to have to get a another sword. Because that should get us, when Loot Pinata procs, that should get us like a decent amount of everything. As you can see. Yeah, Bonnie Potts was definitely something I missed as well. I didn't use Botany Pots for much, but it was really nice early game. It was really nice early game to just get some a decent amount of wood going, things like that. There are like alternatives in all the mods 10 to it, but it definitely is missed. There we go. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with how this has turned out. Get rid of those. No, the alternative doesn't ask for tech knowledge. Not in the slightest. At least not my alternative, anyway. My alternative was just Whirly Sprigs, which is more magic knowledge than tech knowledge. This is my alternative. Oh, excuse me. So it does work pretty well as well. It's not the fastest, especially with our setup here. We haven't got enough variety in here for this to be overly quick. But Whirly Sprigs can auto-harvest most plants, including mystical agriculture ones as well, although incredibly slowly. Oh, speaking of which, during the stream today, we've managed to get 49,000 Sky Steel. Not terrible. Oh, I tell you what. Let me see if I can get one of our first 256 mil cell today before we go, if we have what we need. I don't think we're going to have everything we need. But we'll see. But I would like to be able to get some of the infinity cells. Past the cobblestone and water ones, that is. Right, how much do we need for one of the 256 mil ones? Yeah, we're missing the calculation process. I had a feeling we were going to be short on that. That's literally the only thing we're short on, though, is calculation processes. And that we can just change. I've been meaning to change this anyway. How many do we need? 16,384? And that'll craft the rest of them. We'll make our first 256 mil ones tomorrow, and we can look at getting some of the infinity cells. The nurse, hello. You are joining us at the worst time. Or the best time, depending on how you look at it. We are just about to call it a day. I am happy with today, though. I'm happy with how... I really am happy with how... That's not where I want it to be. With how the mob farm's coming along. Obviously, needs a lot of decoration. Obviously, there's still tweaks that can and will be made. We still need to do the last bits, and we'll do this tomorrow. We'll get spawners set up for specific mobs, and if we'll have them run when we have below a certain amount of items. The only thing is, I'd like to try and limit the amount of spawners we ever have on at any given time. There's so many like fail safes I want to fit into this that are going to take a lot of thought, and I'm definitely not in the right headspace for it now. I'm sorry, Danas. I'm sorry. I've been live for 6.5 hours. I'm hungry. I've got to go and feed Em as well. But I will be back tomorrow. Sleep permitting. Obviously, sleep has been getting worse and worse recently. So streams might start getting a little later, potentially. Hopefully not. We'll see. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll always let you guys know in there if the things are going to be later or not. As for me, though, it is time to call it a day. I'm going to go and get some food. If you could stick around for a couple more minutes, though, while we find another fantastic broadcaster that I can send you all over to, that would be amazing. Who is live? And also, as I sometimes forget to say this, thank you everyone for like the follows, raids, resubs, everything else. They are very much appreciated. All right, where do we want to go? Who is live? Let's head on over to Like a Banana again. We raided him the other day for the first time. Seems like a really nice guy. Very chilled out. Also playing all the mods 10. Yeah, feel better soon, Arthur. Hopefully, just get some rest, put your feet up, drink plenty of water, and hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. Yeah, let's go over and see Like a Banana. He is also playing all the mods 10. He has got a much cooler base than mine. So don't judge mine based on his. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #Chaver raid. Copy that message. Once we get over to Banana's chat, paste that into there along with any heart emoji you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show them a little bit of love. And I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Provided I get some sleep. All right, guys. Have an amazing rest of your day. I'll see you all soon.